situated on the Coromandel coast have suffered severely this year also. More importantly, it is affected the populous community like fishermen and the farmers. The fishermen could not go to the sea for weeks and it is affected their livelihood. Moreover, the seashore has been eroded by 50 meters during the last few decades. The ferry waves during the cyclonic storms have inundated most of the coastal habitats of the fishermen. Many of them have lost their homes and are left in the states. The state government has taken severe steps to protect the 25-kilometer long sea coast of Puducherry, but they could not complete it due to paucity of funds. This matter I have already tabled in the Sagas form and requested the government of India to coordinate with the governments of Tamil Nadu and Puducherry to evolve and implement a comprehensive plan for the sea coast from Pulicat Lake to Nagapattinam. I raise this demand and urge the government to act swiftly. According the farmer sector, flooding of crop fields have almost become a recurrent event during the northeast monsoon season. This year also, in the month of November, the rainfall have been heavy because of the stagnant and slow-moving nature of the cyclone Ditwa, causing more than 12,000 hectares of paddy crop inundated in Puducherry and Korikal regions. Therefore, I request the Government of India to address these two issues concerning the two important and the populous communities of Puducherry, namely the fishermen and the farmers, and sanction special grants to the Government of Puducherry to address their problems on war footing. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Jakesh ji.
Thank you, sir. So my demand to protect and revitalize silk production ecosystem in Karnataka. India is the world leading consumer and the second largest producer of raw silk. Karnataka contributes over 43% to the country's harvest. Two districts, Ramanagara and Chikkaballapura, are the largest contributors to Karnataka's harvest of raw silk. About 60 lakh people in Karnataka are employed in the silk production ecosystem. Ramnagar is known for mulberry silk weaving and it houses one of the biggest silk market in India with cocoon silk testing facilities, giving it the name as Silk City and has centuries old historical background as traditional area for silk industries. The farmers from all over Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu and Kerala come to sell their cocoons in this market. Karnataka's once thriving silk industry is now facing emerging threats due to uncertain weather pattern, rising temperature, irregular rainfall, increasing plant disease, rising labor costs, and expensive fertilizers and pesticides. Poor subsidies, cheap silk imports, lack of modern technology, and cold storage facilities have made sericulture less profitable for farmers. The state government plans so far have not been enough to ensure its sustainability. Government intervention in MSP, credit availability for small farmers, market linkages have not been strong enough to stabilize farmers' incomes. Younger generations are moving away from sericulture due to its manual labor heavy work, few benefits, lack of innovations, and uncertain income. Therefore, I request the central government to formulate and implement targeted policies to make sericulture a living career option to encourage the next generation to continue this heritage industry and promote Karnataka silk as a premier brand in global market. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Ratanjit Pratap Narayan Singh ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. In Kushinagar, the Gulf Approved Medical Research Center, I would like the intervention of the Foreign Affairs Minister. I would like to draw the attention of the August House towards the lakhs of laborers who come from Bihar and UP who go to the Gulf countries for livelihood. These workers, for them, Gulf Medical Center Association makes it mandatory for them to undergo medical checkup, and there is no such center in UP and Bihar in those areas. A poor laborer who has to go to those places, he has to go to Lucknow or Mumbai to get that done, and going to Delhi, Mumbai, or Lucknow, he has to spend a lot on that. In 21 to 24, the immigration from Uttar Pradesh is 34%, and in Uttar Pradesh it was 4 lakh, whereas in Bihar it was 2 lakh, the number of laborers. Due to the situation there, it is a center of the laborers there. There is a passport center also, which makes it convenient for the movement of these workers. If they have a center in Kushinagar, then they can get that examination done near their homes. It would be a great step. An authorized Gamka Kendra is not just an investigation center, rather it brings in the whole ecosystem, and at, uh, and the healthcare facilities get developed due to that. The red There would be new avenues for the doctors and pathologists too. This would give a boost to the Kushinagar economy. It would give a boost to the Gorakhpur also. Boost to Gorakhpur also. GHC selects that, and I know that in April 2024, the Foreign Affairs Ministry, given the condition of the laborers, they issued a note verbal. So I request the government, especially the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, that given the statistics of the Eastern UP, a similar note must be sent to the Wabel GCC countries. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, sir, I would like to draw the attention of this August House to a very important issue. Sir, the old script, Tirhuta, which is the script of Maithili, this should be there on the Google keyboard, and there is no convenience regarding that. The Maithili language is not only in the 8th schedule of our constitution, rather crores of people have it as their mother tongue. It has the cultural heritage, but Tirhuta, the script that has been used since ages in this digital age, it has been marginalized. In the age of technology, when AI, machine learning, and communication technology is seeing new avenues created, then the digital presence is very important for any language so that it can be preserved. If any language or script gets its place in the tablets or iOS platform, it is good. Otherwise, if it does not get its place, it normally vanishes. Sir, today for Tirhuta, there is no convenient option on Google keyboard or iOS or Apple. There is no typing support for that either on Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media platforms, so that it can be used conveniently. This situation is indeed grim for all the lakhs of people who speak this language and who are struggling to keep this alive. Sir, I would like to request the central government that Google, Apple, Microsoft, and other social media platform should be communicated in this regard, so that auto typing and font integration, such kind of technology should be roped in for Google Keyboard and iOS. For Indian languages, national such platform must be thought of, and I think that the government would definitely take it seriously, and Tirhuta, which is the script, would find a convenient way out, so that crores of people who speak Maithili would get respect.
जी,
Thank you, sir. My matter is demand to enhance the power and functions of the autonomous councils created under the sixth schedule to the Constitution of India. Sir, the Constitution of India provides unique provision for tribals of India to govern themselves. Thanks to the primaries of the Constitution of India for giving space to 9% tribal communities of India, the Constitution provides self-rule autonomy under the provision of sixth schedule to the Constitution of India to protect and fulfill economic, educational, linguistic aspiration, preservation of land rights, socio-culture, and ethnic identity, and to speed up the infrastructure development to keep pace at par with the other regions of the country, sir. The Government of India created 10 numbers of autonomous council under the provision of sixth schedule to the Constitution with the objectives of taking special care to uplift tribal peoples in the Northeast. Sir, the process of creating autonomous district council started from 1951, creating Karbi Anglong District Council and NCL's Autonomous District Council in 1952 in Assam. United Kasi Jointia Autonomous District Council was established in 1952. Later, Mara, Lai, and Sagma Autonomous District Council was created in 1971 and 72 respectively in Mizoram. Sir, likewise, Tripura Tribal Area Autonomous District Council and the Bodoland Territorial Area District was created in 1985 and 2003 respectively. Sir, the Government of India initiated to review and reform the power and functions of the Sixth Schedule Council after 68 years of journey, 1951 to 2019, and tabled the Constitution 120 Amendment Bill 2019 in Rajya Sabha to amend Article 280, among others. This progressive bill aims to augment the administrative and financial powers and functions of the Sixth Schedule Council, but the bill is still pending in Rajya Sabha, sir. Sir, 2020 Bodo Accord elapsed 5 years now, and as per clause 4.3 of the Bodo Peace Accord, the Government of India committed to amend Article 280 and the Constitution 120 Amendment Bill 2019 for empowering the Bodoland Territorial Council. Sir, after a lapse of 5 years, despite 70% of the 2020 Bodo Accord implementation, the proper guidance of the Union, under the proper guidance of the Union Minister, Sri Amit Shahji, and the Assam government, several key clauses remain pending. Today, the people of Bodoland demand urgent and complete fulfillment without any more delay, sir. As the country moves jubilantly towards Viksit Bharat in 2014, under the visionary leadership Narendra Modi ji, and has been taking several revolutionary reforms to transform India into Viksit Bharat. My question today is, why has the six little councils remained stagnant for the last 74 years, thereby lacking the rightful share of development to the tribals? Should not the government of Bharat do vibrant reforms for six little council as proposed in the 120 Amendment Bill 2019 at the earliest, so that six little
श्रीमान
councils are also
सागत
can
कोकले
be...
जी,
Thank you, sir. Sir, Kolkata Airport. It's a gateway for international passengers traveling not just to West Bengal, but also to the entire region of the northeast of India. So despite this, it is very unfortunate that even today, there are no direct flight connections from Kolkata Airport to destinations in the US and in Europe, sir. So last year, Kolkata Airport handled about 25 lakh international passengers, which was an annual growth of about 11% from the previous year. The airport's growing, international traffic's growing. So foreign tourist visits to West Bengal more than doubled within a year, from 10 lakh in 2022 to 27 lakh in 2023. Even better, sir, that number has now grown to 31 lakh in 2024, which is a growth of 300% in just 3 years. This phenomenal growth has been possible thanks to the policies of Honorable Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, who has made Bengal a rising global destination for tourism and foreign investment. Sir, our state of West Bengal now attracts the second highest number of foreign tourists in India. Very proud of that, sir. Sir, Bengal bola to ye Bangladesh, how the insult
Sir, they are saying Bangladesh in place of Bengal.
tourists to Bengal, sir, incidentally come from the US, UK, and Italy. And yet we do not have a direct flight connection to any of these countries, sir. So the union government will say that airline routes are decided, they depend on their own commercial policies, which is fair. But this is not entirely true, sir, because there are steps that the union government can take. I just want to list out 3 steps that the union government could think of taking. One is introduce a time-bound incentive package for Kolkata Airport with landing and parking rebates, marketing support, and risk sharing for the first 12 to 24 months. The second, sir, is to provide targeted route viability support. That's what airlines need. The third, sir, important is to reduce friction for airlines by giving more slots, improving ground handling, increasing immigration capacity, and by fast-tracking approvals. So my state of West Bengal has a magnetic charm, sir. We are the only state which has the Himalayas as well as pristine beaches. No other state in India has that. And yet the international connectivity from Kolkata, sir, is sadly ignored because of the Bangla Birodi mindset of the government. So over the next 3 months, we are going to see 2 very special VIP tourists from Delhi coming to Kolkata. We welcome them, even though they have constantly deprived and targeted, we still welcome them. My only request, sir, in conclusion to the union government is this. In the next 4 to 5 months, Mamata Banerjee is going to become the chief minister for the 4th time in West Bengal. Therefore, I request the BJP government to show some grace even after losing the election and finally start direct flights from Kolkata to the US and Europe, sir. Thank you.
Sri Harsh Mahajan ji, Sriman Harsh Mahajan ji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I wish to draw the attention of this House to the recent disruption of air services on some crucial routes of Himachal Pradesh under the Udan Regional Connectivity Scheme. Air connectivity on important sectors such as Delhi-Simla, Simla-Dharamsala, Simla-Air Amritsar has been affected due to the expiry of the operators' contracts. Sir, the Udan scheme was launched on 21st of October 2016, and the first flight under this initiative was operated between Shimla and Delhi on 27th April 2017. For a long time, air travel remained beyond the reach of large section of our population. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, the Government of India launched the Udan scheme to make air travel affordable and accessible for common citizens. The landmark initiative has transformed civil aviation by connecting remote and previously inaccessible regions. Honorable Chairman, sir, under the Udan scheme, Air Alliance had been operating flights on the Delhi, Shimla, Dharamsala, Delhi routes for a period of 3 years, which concluded on 25th September 25. Citing high operational costs, Air Alliance relied on viability gap funding provided under the scheme to cover costs. According to them, without this support, continued operations have become financially unviable. Sir, the disruption of air connectivity, especially to Shimla, the capital of Himachal Pradesh, is a matter of serious concern. At present, Shimla Airport is effectively non-operational without all the staff still on the payroll. The suspension of these routes is adversely affecting tourism and trade. Given the challenging geographical conditions of Himachal Pradesh, reliable air connectivity is a necessity for the people of the state. Honorable Chairman, sir, I respectfully urge the Honorable Minister for Civil Aviation to take necessary steps to restore air services at the earliest, either by inviting new operators or by renewing the Udan scheme agreement with this existing operators. Thank you, sir.
Sri Baburam Nisad ji.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, I would like to talk on this special issue regarding the defense industrial corridors, where I would like to draw the attention of this August House.
Samrik,
I would like to talk about Bundelkhand area, which is very important strategically, and I would say that this is a very important pillar for the independence of the country, and it is one of the most important area of the country. It is necessary to accept that this historic project could be made possible only due to the clear and strong political commitment of the government of India. I would like to bring this on the record that Bundelkhand, which was neglected for a long time, today the central government is giving priority to this area. The previous government only made promises, whereas the present government has worked on ground the raw material and labor which is provided by this area, and it has been now made an important center. Or the golden quadrilateral is also well connected to this area, and it is very important for national security and development as well, sir. The first district Jhansi is the first place which is becoming the central hub, and new roads are being made, industries are being set up, highways are also being improved, and Jhansi is getting ready for the development works. It has also attracted investment. It has also given various opportunities in employment sector. The gunpowder machinery and all the defense electronics are being manufactured in this area. It is also famous for its cultural heritage. Chitrakoot is also being developed as an important cluster and is connected with a startup setup. The improvement in connectivity has given a new identity to the area. Banda is becoming the backbone of logistics, warehousing, supply chains, facilities, and skill development programs are also being run here. Thank you, sir.
thank you, sir. Sir, on 7th of July 1931, at 3:45 a.m. in the morning, Dinesh Gupta, the lone living lionheart of the famous trio of the Writers' Building Corridor War against the British, was executed by hanging. Dauntless Dinesh died at dawn, and at 7:30 p.m. in that very evening itself, Bimal Dasgupta and Jyoti Jivan Ghosh gunned down James Peddy, the tyrannical district magistrate of Mednipur. Both were deported to the Andamans. The next district magistrate of Midnapur, Robert Douglas, was even more brutal, sir. He opened fire on unarmed inmates at the Hisley jail in September 1931. On 30th of April 1932, the scores were settled. Pradyut Bhattacharya and Prabhangshu Shekhar Pal avenged the killing of Santosh Kumar Mitra and Tarokeshwar Sen. Douglas was gunned down, Pradyut was hanged, and Prabhangshu deported. No British was ready to take charge of the district as the district magistrate of Midnapur. Bernard Barch came forward. His security was almost impossible to be breached. On September 2nd, 1933, during an exhibition match between Mohammedan Sporting Club and the Town Football Club of Mednipur, 5 determined Bengali bravehearts, Brajokishore Chakraborty, Ramkrishna Rai, Mrigendranath Datta, Anadbandhu Paja, and Nirmal Jivan Ghosh, appeared from nowhere and fired a barrage of 8 bullets, killing Bernard Barge. Anadbandhu and Mrigen died in the crossfire, and Brajokishore, Ramkrishna, and Nirmal were executed by hanging. Additional valiant souls implicated in this case were deported to the Andamans. This incident of the killing of 3 district magistrates in 3 successive years, 31, 32, and 33, sent shivers amidst the British administration. From that day until India's independence, the district of Midnapur never ever again had a British district magistrate. The death-defying heroism of these Bengali bravehearts belonging to the revolutionary organization Bengal Volunteers needs to be honored. Ora Bir, ora
They were brave. They they used to threaten the British with bombs and guns, and their ideology was in their veins. They were the brave. Sir, in the Andaman Cellular Jail, 70% of the brave hearts are Bengalis. They used to speak in Bengali. They didn't. They didn't enough. They were not doing enough to secure their place in history, and the country has failed to give them proper recognition. Our government, led by Mamata Banerjee, has gave recognition to these brave hearts. But what is more distressing is that their names are not included in the NCERT textbooks, and these incidents must be included in the NCERT coursework.
they are celebrated. এই
श्रीमान
বিপ্লবীদের
नरेश बंसल जी,
धन्यवाद सभापति जी।
Thank you, Chairman sir. In Uttarakhand, high quality medical facilities needs be strengthened, and it is very essential that multi-organism transplantation surgery department be established. Sir, in Uttarakhand, high quality medical facilities be strengthened, and it is very important that the department of multi-organ transplant surgery be established over there. Currently, organ failure is a common feature now, and transplantation services are amply available in the country. And as per the noto report, every year 1.5 lakh kidneys are to be transplanted in the country, whereas in the last 3 years only 15,000 to 20,000 transplantations are being done. Similarly, 50,000 liver transplantation are also to be done every year in the country, but only 4,000 transplantations are done. And same is the situation in other organ transplantation. And in such a situation, Uttarakhand is also devoid of such services. It is well known that India is becoming diabetes capital of the world, and pancreas transplantation is the only and effective transplant is the treatment for this problem. And intestine transplantation is also a necessary thing now. In 1 million population, we have only one transplantation service, and in Telangana, Maharashtra, Gujarat are the states where we have people who donate their organs, and Spain is number one in the world in organ transplant, in organ donation, and 29.4 data per million population, and in 2024 52.6 per million rate was achieved in Spain. This is a facility which was achieved due to a very good Spanish model. Hence, a multi-organ transplantation department be established in Uttarakhand. It will only be helpful for the patients, and would also ensure the security and dignity of their family members as well, who have donated the organs. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
राजीव भट्टाचार्य जी,
মাননীয়
Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, Tripura is a very small state in northeast, which is surrounded by mountains, and the population which stays there, out of which 30% population, which is tribal population, which is staying over there. And when the Prime Minister for country, Narendra Modi ji, when became the Prime Minister in 2014, after that, for the development of northeast, a separate ministry was created under donor ministry, and the tribal areas of Tripura are also being paid attention for development. And through you, I would like to tell the house that in Tripura, the agriculture sector is the one where pineapple growing is done in the tribal areas. And after the formation of Modi government, the queen pineapple of Tripura has got a GI tag. which is well known in the global market, and it has a very good market. It also gives a lot of incentive to these pineapple growers, and I would like to tell the house through you, sir, that in the tribal areas of Tripura and in the Bengalis and whatever is grown in the agriculture sector, the scented lemon is the product which is grown over there, and I want that this should be given GI tag and incentive should be given, which would also lead to a growth of market of this product. Brown rice and jackfruit kathal, which is grown in Tripura in good quantity, I request GA tag be provided to them as well. I also say that Kali Khasa and there is a June cultivation rice, which is Binni Chawal Kali Khasa, should be given GI tag. It would getting a it will be getting a global identity and would contribute in financial development, and they would also get other facilities as well. And I would like to say this to the house through you, sir, that Modi ji has done this and would work for the development of the area. I would like to thank you, sir. Thank you.
Paraik ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I would like to draw the attention towards the due flood amount that is to be paid to West Bengal, my party, All India Trinamool Congress. And out of that total area, 42% area is affected by flood. Jalpaiguri, Darjeeling, Pashim Medinipur, Western Medinipur, Ghata, Medveta, and Chandrakona are the areas which face devastating floods. And we cannot forget the 5 August 2025, we saw the floods in West Bengal, and Sankosh, Radak, Torsa, Kaljani, Daina are the rivers which were overflowing, and the river which comes from Bhutan saw the overflow of water, and hundreds of villages were affected due to this. Thousands of people were also badly affected. Honorable Prime Minister went to the area, and all the work is being done by the Chief Minister and the state government, and in the Nagarkata block, Tondu and Bamangana, and in Darjeeling district, about 40 people have died. The central government has neglected the need of the state, and till December 2025, the master plan that was planned and the amount that was to be given was not provided to the state. However, many letters were written by the state government. However, 409.21 crore rupees are to be given for flood management and border area program. In the end, the West Bengal faces a lot of calamities, and 53,696 crore rupees is due to the state, and I would like to urge the government that this money be given to the state government at the earliest. Along with this, Indo-Bhutan Joint River Commission that was passed by the Legislative Assembly of West Bengal and sent to the central government, which affects the West Bengal. And this proposal that has been sent should be approved at the earliest. Thank you, sir.
Srimati P.T. Usha ji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. I rise during 0 hour to draw the urgent attention of this August House to the deepening crisis faced by coffee growers of Wayanad district in Kerala, a region that contributes significantly to India's coffee economy and rural livelihoods. Sir, the first and most alarming issue is human-wildlife conflict. Wild animals are increasingly entering coffee plantations, causing extensive crop damage and posing a grave threat to human life. Forests in the region have exceeded their carrying capacity, forcing animals into plantations where food and shelters are easily available. If immediate scientific and human wildlife management measures are not undertaken in coordination with the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change and the State Forest Department, the damage to plantations and loss of lives will become irreversible. Secondly, sir, crop insurance has failed to deliver justice to growers. Loss assessment mechanisms are outdated and flawed, especially in the area of climate change where droughts, floods, and erratic rainfall have become routine. I urge the Coffee Board to convene a joint meeting of all stakeholders to reform insurance norms and assure timely and fair compensation. Thirdly, acute labor shortage is crippling plantation operations. Mechanization is no longer a choice, it is a necessity. Indian coffee plantations are still depends on outdated methods, making us uncompetitive globally. The Coffee Board must urgently promote terrain-specific mechanization and modern equipment, and also consider a simple mobile platform to connect growers and farm labor, improving employment access and efficiency. Another pressing issue is irrigation interference during blossom showers. Local bodies often restrict even private water sources, threatening the very survival of coffee planters. Clear legal guidelines must be issued to prevent such arbitrary actions. Sir, I strongly urge that by 2030, Indian coffee farms be transformed into AI-enabled smart farms, integrating technology, sustainability, and precision agriculture to secure the future of the next generation of planters. Lastly, Wayanad Robusta has received GI tag status, yet growers lack access to quality evaluation and global recognition. Annual cupping competitions and equally awareness programs with coffee board supports are essential. I request the government to treat this issue with utmost urgency and take coordinated, time-bound action to protect the coffee growers of Wayanad. Thank you, sir.
श्रीमती सीमा द्विवेदी जी.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to draw the attention of the House towards the pension scheme that is there in the old central universities, including Vishwa Hindu University. Sir, the Pensioners and Pension Welfare Department had issued an order on 13th March, according to which all the people who were appointed would not be given the facility of old pension, and they would be given the facility of new pension. And this order is an extension of the earlier order, which as per the approval of UGC was adopted in the university, but this OM of 3 March 23 was withdrawn, and it was said that this is only applicable on central government employees, whereas other bodies like ICR, CSIR, ICMR, EPFO are the organizations who are giving the benefits to their employees under this OM, and we see a discrimination with the employees of central universities. In this regard, it is worth mentioning that Allahabad bench has also given the order that the order of March 2023 be followed in central universities. Hence, I urge the government that the situation be reconsidered again. And as per the CCS rules 1972, the eligible employees should be given the benefit of DOPPW order 3 March 23, so that there is uniformity in the pension policy and justice. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
कहा जाता है
Sir, it is said that 0 hour gives an opportunity to the opposition to express themselves. Today, it is a coincidence that 17 0 hours subjects have been taken up, out of which 14 are taken up by the members of BJP.
And you come, please look. You come and participate in the draw, then you can see it. Now question number one, Srimati Sulada Dev,
Question number 181.
Honorable Minister Dharmendra Pradhan ji.
Answers later on the table of the House.
First supplementary, Srimati Sulada Dev.
Sir, may
Sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, in the entire country, in central schools, how many posts of teachers are vacant in Odisha? How many posts of teachers are vacant? And in Odisha, the teachers who have been appointed on contractual basis, what is their percentage? And those contractual teachers are going to be made permanent, or new teachers will be appointed in their place? Thank you. The question related to the north, and she has started talking about south, and her question is not related to the original question.
Second supplementary, Srimati Sulada Dev.
ये जब शिक्षा
When we talk of education, my question only relates to education. Those schools have disabled students also, where there are no teachers. The schools do not have only able students. My second supplementary question is, these days, education system has become a profession where there is a lot of profit. We have private schools today where what we observe is that schools are being opened just like shops, because students are forced to buy everything from their uniform, their school material, their shoes, and parents are being pressurized to pay various kinds of funds, and the parents of disabled students are also facing this kind of pressure. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister whether he's going to make a system where these private schools are audited, and those who are indulging in such things, what action is being taken against them?
Honorable Member of Parliament, कि ये concurrent.
This is a subject under concurrent list, and states have a big responsibility in this, and I have an objection to the fact that you cannot paint all institutions with the same brush. It will be unfair to say that all institutions are profiteering.
Dr. Sikandar Kumar ji.
Thank you, sir. With your permission, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that how many resource center or inclusive schools has been established by the government for the disabled children, and what is the present status of these schools? Thank you.
Sir, I would take this opportunity. National education policy talks, one of the main pillars of the policy is promoting equity and access and quality. So inclusive education is a mandate for us. And accordingly, under Samagra Shiksha, there are a number of initiatives to promote the concept of inclusive education. Honorable Member of Parliament has asked about special schools. Sir, I would say the special schools are actually regulated primarily by the Department of Empowerment of People with Disabilities, and along with Rehabilitation Council of India. As per our mandate in Education Ministry, we are not for promotion of special schools as much as building capacity across all schools, so that as per the philosophy of national education policy, no child is left behind. And accordingly, I would like to talk in some detail about what we are doing to actually implement the NEP with regards to access to education and quality of education for children with special needs. Sir, a number of initiatives are done. Under inclusive education component, the amount of resource that is being given, if you look at it last 5 years, including 25-26, the amount of resource has gone up by about 17%. Total of 1,413 crores in 25-26 is allocated for inclusive education. And if I talk about some of the special measures that are done, the first challenge that we face in our country is early identification and screening of children with special needs. If we look at the UDICE data of our entire ecosystem of school-going children, 0.87% are categorized as with special needs. And if you compare that with the global data, global trends, this data shows that perhaps more effort is required to be done at the foundational stage to identify these children. To do so, more than 19,000 block assessment screening camps have been organized in this country, sir. Also, teacher sensitization, orientation programs for head teachers, for parents, for even general teachers, so they are able to understand. And use of digital technology is very important. In September 2025, we have launched the Prashast App 2.0. This is a technological intervention where 22 disabilities students across different classes are to be screened. And very encouraging results have been received from this use of this technology, sir. More than 12, I'll just give you the data, sir. I have it here, and the Prashast app. Sir, total amount of screenings, 95 lakh children have been screened using Prashast app until now. And so that's one of the principal things. Also, sir, it's been 1 year under PM eVidya, channel number 31 is a free channel provided with the Indian Sign Language. And there's also been a tripartite MOU between NCRT, between the Department for Empowerment of Children, PWD, and with NIOS, where all three organizations are coming together to promote Indian Sign Languages. All of our NCRT books from 1st till 12th class are now also readable books. So we're trying to promote from a holistic approach the experience for all our students in education, and specifically a tailored approach for the specific disability as identified for every child. Thank you.
Fourth supplementary through Trichy Shivaji.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Sir, under the Samagra Shiksha scheme, there is a dedicated inclusive education component for children with special needs. And I thank the Honorable Minister while in his reply he said that education comes under the concurrent list and the states have a big role to play, sir. And based on that, the Tamil Nadu government has drafted a state education policy consisting of experts from various academic groups. Since because NEP is not accepted by the state government, Samagra Shiksha comes under NEP, and because of that, whatever the support the government is extending to the children with special needs are not extended to the state of Tamil Nadu, sir. So I would urge the minister whether the ministry would consider to de-link this scheme from the Samagra Shiksha or from the NEP.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, Samagra Shiksha, which has been relaunched recently, is completely aligned to implement all facets of NEP. Therefore, a question of delinking that from the national policy does not arise.
Fifth supplementary, Srimati Ranjanji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, as per you guys' data, since this question relates to children with special needs of Odisha, but since this is a question related to the question, in schools, the availability of ramps is limited, whether the government has assessed the number of schools where barrier-free infrastructure is not available, and if so, in rural areas and in aspirational districts, to ensure 100% availability, whether there is a time frame that government has decided. And the second thing is that currently there are only around 3,000 special educators who have been appointed. I would like to know whether to ensure inclusive education, whether there will be a plan under which inclusive education will be provided as training. Thank you, sir. I would like to express my gratitude to the member for having raised a very important question. What is the basic infrastructure which is required by children with special needs? This is necessary so that they can go to schools. We have emphasized this in NEP, and the current data that we have, according to that, 14 lakh 700 schools in the country. In these schools, 11,064 schools have ramps, and along with the ramps, handrails are also there, and children with special needs, for them, toilets have been constructed, and funding is done on priority basis under Samagra Shiksha.
Aditya Prasad ji. Honorable Minister.
A statement is laid on the table of the House. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister on the national highways of Jharkhand, particularly Ranchi Jamshedpur, Ranchi Hazaribagh, Ranchi Bokaro, NH 23, NH 75, on these busy highways, MLFF tolling system have been identified or not? If so, what is the time frame for starting the construction? And if not, whether Jharkhand will be included in the list? If not, what will be the reasons therefore? Honorable Chairman, sir, in our country, we have different kinds of road projects. Under them, we have BOT, hybrid annuity, TOT, and IGMIT is there. And apart from that, the projects which are run by departments, they are also there. And if we see the total, there are 303 ongoing projects, on which private people collect the toll, and 760 projects are such which are public funded and which are run by the government. This MLFF is a very good system, and a multi-lane free flow system. Earlier, we had to pay money on tolls, and sometimes it took 5 to 10 minutes, and then we had the FASTag, and after that the time came to 60 seconds, and sometimes it is less than 60 seconds, and our income has increased by 5,000 crores. Now, in place of FASTag, we because of this MLFF, the vehicles can run at a speed of 80 kilometers per hour. There will not be any barrier. So waiting period will be made zero. This is our endeavor, and number plate and recognition plus AI and FASTag will be there in this system. And to implement this system by 2026 end, we are going to complete this work 100%. And once this is completed, around 1,500 crores of rupees fuel will be saved, and we expect that our revenue will increase by 6,000 crores. And the biggest thing is that people won't have to stop for paying toll. And apart from that, our government has made another good system that people used to feel angry about paying toll. So by paying 3,000 rupees, they won't have to pay toll for 200 times. So they will have to make a payment of 3,000 rupees. So they will have a saving of 7,000 to 10,000 rupees. So I think this technology that has been introduced, because of this, a big relief will be given to the people, and travel time will also be reduced. Thank you. Second supplementary, Shri Aditya Prasad Ji. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, the national highway that links Bihar with Jharkhand, for example, NH33, NH2, NH19, and corridor on which transportation of minerals is done on these. If MFF are installed, what are going to be the benefits of environment and other economic benefits? If an assessment has been made, what are the details thereof? If not, whether government is going to consider to include such a state which is rich with minerals. Honorable Chairman, sir, Jharkhand, Bihar, in 1 year, this system will be installed in all the states. Now the problem is that some contractors who used to steal sand and they did not take the passes of the trucks, and there were many problems in recording that. So definitely the people who were involved in the theft of minerals, that will be stopped, and that will also be linked with GST, and those who are involved in such irregularities, they will be caught in GST network, and the royalty of the government will be received. And in states where we have minerals, that will be counted how many trucks of minerals have gone, and our a record with the name Vahan will have all such details. Now the question is that under privacy law, the Supreme Court has had given a judgment about the transportation of people. If that information is available, will it be a violation of the fundamental rights? We took the opinion of retired Chief Justice of India, and we put that on record. And I believe that this system will be installed in all the states. That will increase the revenue of the state governments and the central government. And there will be a check on the theft of minerals, and time of the people will be saved, and environment will also be benefited. Thank you.
Shriman Raghav Jaddaji.
Thank you, sir. Sir, through you, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister, Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, that, in India, we pay road and infrastructure cess on the purchase of a vehicle. Then when we buy fuel, which is petrol and diesel, we pay infrastructure and road cess. And apart from that, we also pay toll tax. Now, we understand that, by virtue of using models like PPP, BOT, TOT model, there is a cost that the government has to incur, which has to be funded by the taxpayer. But sir, itna paisa dene.
But despite the payment of such a big money, we want two things. The first is roads should be good. There should be lane marking, and there should not be any potholes, and there should be seamless connectivity. I'm coming on to the question. What is observed is that at all point when we reach, there is congestion, and because of that, it takes us 15 to 40 minutes, and the vehicles have to stop, and it leads to fuel cost and opportunity cost. My question through you to the minister is whether we are going to consider proposals that if some vehicle has to stop for more than 5 minutes on a toll plaza, then it will be allowed to pass free and no toll will be taken. Whether the ministry is going to consider one such scheme. Unless we have a seamless travel, we should have a scheme. If a vehicle is having to stop for more than 5 minutes, no toll would be taken. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to assure honorable member that before 2026 ends, the vehicles won't have to stop, and they will be able to travel at a speed of 80 kilometers. There will be a gantry on wide roads, and vehicles will be able to pass, and there will be cameras who will take the photo of the number plate and FASTag, and all will be collected automatically from the bank accounts, and nobody will be there to ask for money, and you won't have to pay money. And you have talked about quality. We have taken very strict action, and we have taken some very hard decisions, and we are making continuous improvement. But what happens is that on social media and in public, we are held, we are only responsible for national highways. I'm not responsible for state highways, for city roads.
But I'm only responsible on national highway. Many times, इनके photo आकर फिर
and we are asked questions about state highways and city roads. 70% of the questions come to us which we are not associated with, and so far as national highways are concerned, we have taken a decision that those contractors who are not working properly, they will be debarred for 2 hours and they won't be able to file any tenders. And I'm making an effort that if there is time, we will be using CRPC and will be taking action on the contractors and we won't tolerate any below quality work. Thank you. For supplementary, Honorable Shri Digvijay Singh Ji. Sir, Honorable Minister in this cabinet is the most influential and the most efficient. We regard him as such. But my request to you is
that the policy that you have created, I can give you a lot many examples wherein the roads are still incomplete and the repair work is going on and the toll is being collected. You were yourself mentioning Betul and you have seen the situation and conditions of the road and you have taken the officers on task. My question to you is, those roads which have not been repaired yet and road driving quality can be easily accessed, in that regard, do you, after assessing the maintenance of surface quality, you give sanction of toll collection only after that? Otherwise, a lot of defamation is coming your way. Sir, in Kerala, this incident took place, landslides, floods happen and roads are almost uprooted, and due to natural calamities also. Honorable member talked about Betul. There is a section there. He knows it's closer to Nagpur. I also know about it. I went to a family in Betul's forest. It was not my program, and wherever I go, the roads are in advance made proper. So it was raining and people were wearing raincoats and working on the roads, and those potholes were there from the past 6 to 7 months. That the permission for that repair work had not been given by the ministry, and I called from there itself. I'm very happy to tell you that before I got back, that proposal came to Delhi. I called Bhupendra Yadav ji. It was cleared, and that 8-meter section, due to non-permission by Forest Ministry, which was stalled, that work was made clear, the sanction was made clear, and the work started. I want to tell you, now that we are talking about it, we take the funds from the market, and the rating is AAA for NHAI. And when in our model, when we went to Mumbai Stock Exchange, it was a time of 7 days, but within 7 hours, it got oversubscribed and we got so many funds. So I'm telling you, just give me 2 minutes, sir. So the funds that we are accumulating, the funds that we are raising, when we suspend a toll, the government has to provide for the compensation for the same. So under our laws, I was in state when I launched first such project, and the government of India has made its policy, and it was made during your regime when your government was there, and there was no exemption during that time. Now problem is that,
Please answer. Please, please, please. Please, बैठिए. आप बैठिए जी.
please sit down. Chairman, sir, some directions and verdicts from the courts came regarding this, but if
to pay for it, ऐसा जब हम कहते हैं,
when we say like this,
अगर कहीं उसमें कमी आती है,
if there is some shortcoming or lapses, it is natural for them to say, when you're collecting tolls, why the roads are not working in a proper manner. We have taken so many preventive measures. We are using new technologies. majority of the roads are good. Despite that, about the verdict of Kerala court, the thought process is going on. And if such a special case and situation comes, what can we do? And we also require permission from finance also. So we are considering that.
Chairman, sir, at the outset, I would like to thank the Honorable Minister for coming out with these innovative initiations, not only helping the road travelers, but also saving the government. We welcome the government decision to implement this MLFF, sir, with electronic toll connectivity system, which enables seamless most of vehicles, which also facilitates barrier-less tolling using this integrated technology, including ANPR. My question to you, sir, on what criteria this National Highways Authority of India or HMCL will select additional locations for MLFF rollout, such as traffic density, congestion levels, or strategic corridors, and whether priority will be given to economically important but presently congested stretches. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, it is already the toll gates are there. We are not going to making new gates. Presently, the old system is there. We are going to convert it to modern digital system by using AI, and that is to be very important. That it is very, very useful for the common man. As far as there will be the time wasting will not be there, fuel saving will be there, and at the same time, the camera will catch the image of number plate and FASTag, and with the using satellite directly from his bank account, that exact amount will be subtracted. Now the problem was that if there is a distance between 60 kilometers between two toll, the person who are using 15-kilometer road, he has to pay for 60 kilometer. But now in this system, there is a provision. If he going to enter, the camera is there. That camera will take the image. At the same time, when he leave the road, again that camera will take the image, and only that much distance he has to pay. So that is to be benefit for the user also. And at the same time, whenever there are the toll nakas are there, the toll pass is there now. It is coming average cost is only 15 rupees. And after that, it is, I feel that the whatever you are feeling, it is as far as whatever the old system which is already there, there we are going to make the modern system, digital system by using AI. And that is to be beneficial for all stakeholders.
Now, question number 183, Sri Satpal Sarmaji.
Question number 183, whenever.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Sir, the answer has been laid on the table of the House. Thank you, Chairman Sir. First of all, I would like to thank you. This is my maiden question after my maiden speech. like to tell the House that the question that has been raised by the honorable member, that what is the primary objective of establishment of NCEL? So the cooperative societies of the country, agriculture, dairy, and fisheries, they are working in all these fields. For example, if we look at this, in the production of fertilizers, 30% production is being made by the cooperative societies. In milk, 18%, and in sugar production, 30% is contributed by them. And they are sought after in different countries of the world. And if we look at it at the national level, no multi-state cooperative society is there. So we were not being able to fulfill this demand, and there was no umbrella organization through which we could bring all these together and provide a facility for exports. And to fulfill this gap, for the first time, Honorable PM Modi and Honorable Amit Shah ji's their guidance, keeping that in mind, all the services through these cooperative societies in 2023, 3 different multi-state societies were established. For BBSSL was there for seeds to promote organic farming. NCL, and the NCL we are talking about, that supports their produce for export. Such 3 multi-state cooperatives were established, and cooperative societies are working with their assistance. Today, after coordinating with many agencies, they are exporting these things. 31 states of the country and UTs, their 900 societies are doing storage, processing, marketing, and branding, and the benefit is being directly availed by the farmers today. Through NCPL, the farmers, their the honorable member has raised a question here, and he has also asked how we can coordinate with all the states and what can we do to promote this. I would like to know the house through you that today in country, different states are exporting their agricultural produce. Our cooperatives ministry is trying that from all such states and their agencies for export. These states and their agencies get directly connected to NCL, and for this we have also written a letter to all the states and UTs to appoint proper nodal agencies for this work, and many states have done this so that they can connect those societies with NCL so that the procurement and sourcing of agricultural produce can be done. The basic objective of this is that we can make the produce of our farmers reach the international market and they get better price for their produce. I would like to tell the house to promote the export. 15 state and UTs have nominated nodal agencies and 17 MOUs have been entered into, and which includes your state also. In Maharashtra and Andhra Pradesh, regional offices for NCL have also been opened. In Gujarat and Rajasthan, their products have also been exported.
Srimati Rajati ji.
Respected Chairman, sir. The National Cooperative Exports Limited, Tamil July 2025 newsletter highlights that India is one of the world's largest producers and exporters of spices and agricultural commodities, with Tamil Nadu identified as a major producing state, contributing approximately 1.45 lakh metric tons of spices, placing it among the top producing states in the country. It reiterates NCEL's mandate to integrate primary cooperative societies directly into global export value chains through common branding, quality standardization, and export facilitation, so that farmers and cooperatives benefit from higher value realization and reduced intermediates. In this context, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister whether the National Cooperative Exports Limited has identified and onboarded primary agricultural, dairy and fishery cooperative societies from Tamil Nadu for export facilitations, and if so, the details of the commodities covered, number of cooperatives onboarded, export orders facilitated from Tamil Nadu so far. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, as the honorable member has asked, from Tamil Nadu, how many societies have been formed? 17 cooperative societies so far have become members of NCL. I'll request that state government has appointed nodal agency, and through them more and more societies should be associated with NCL, and it can be done with the help of state government. And in other states also it has been done. In Gujarat, 4,879 are members. In Madhya Pradesh, 1,800 societies have become. In Chhattisgarh, 1,600. So my request is to honorable member that you please request your state government to have more and more societies, if they want to become NCL members, nodal agencies we have to appoint, and through that we can make efforts. And other societies are also members. And if we look at it, sir, as I said, at the lowest level, PAGs, dairies, these societies can become members. And multi-state cooperative societies are also there. Other cooperative societies are also there. All societies at district, talukas, state or national level, all societies can become members under it. And Tamil Nadu government, I have to say about that, I'll request to them that as soon as you can have as many as nodal agencies, you can, through that you can have it.
Now question number 194, Dr. Lakshmikant Bajpai ji. Honorable Minister ji. First supplementary, Dr. Lakshmikant Bajpai ji.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I want to know from the Honorable Minister, tag in hand and such like problems we have faced, and satellite tax scheme has been put in place. What is the scheme and when it will be effective, and automatic plate recognition scheme? What is the status at the moment?
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय जी,
Honorable Chairman, sir, in the country, 1,000 approximately is number of toll plazas. Earlier, cash was being used and FASTag came, and today a multi-layer system I told about that is beginning. Earlier, 10 contracts were awarded and 10 are in process already. And 2026 December is the date, and by then all program would be brought in the country after implementation. That is the decision. Honorable member has talked about FASTag obtaining number plate different, and they are showing in hand and then they are passing. It's a fraud. We have got information. 6,725 cases have come, and then we have taken up the policy that one vehicle, one FASTag policy would be implemented under that, and new system will have number plate photo also, and matching would be there, and this will not be possible now. FASTag are linked with the registration, and because of recording of the number plate, this is now obliterated, and car FASTag, other vehicles are playing. People were playing these tricks. Now they cannot do it. Problems are minimizing. One vehicle, one FASTag policy has been implemented. Double toll free for loose FASTags not attached on windscreen of the vehicle. One vehicle to another vehicle, no FASTag can be issued without
notification from Vahan and fee collection through UPI from non-FASTag vehicles. ऐसे हमने
such like measures we have taken, sir, and these frauds, these cases are now no more there.
Supplementary, Dr. Lakshmikant Vajpayee ji.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister, the violent incidents have taken place at the toll plaza, clashes break out. To stop them, what measures have been taken? And second question is about Meerut city. NH is getting low to the city, and jam is the outcome. So if inner ring road is constructed, NH will help in that. Will that be considered, sir?
सम्मान्य अध्यक्ष,
Honorable Chairman, sir, right now there would not be any manned toll booths. No one to stop, no clashes, no hooliganism. Cameras are there. So in a way, this problem is solved, and toll violence will not be there. Honorable member knows I do not want to talk about those big bullies, and they were indulging into hooliganism and all that. All of them are going to go now. So you please don't be concerned. Honorable member has talked about Meerut also, outer ring road, inner ring road. So Delhi Meerut road, to go to his place, we have put in place at 3.5 hours. Now it is reduced to 45 minutes. And Delhi Dehradun new road we have constructed now, and 36 kilometer stretch is there. Akshardham Mandir pilot we have put in place, in 10-15 days Delhi Dehradun would be completed, and from Delhi to Dehradun only 2 hours it will take, and after that in 15 days this will also be completed. This is the time, and on that road the traffic would be less. Still whatever honorable member is saying, inner outer ring road he's talking about, so we will definitely go into it.
Third supplementary, Shriman Pramod Tiwari ji.
Thank you, sir. Sir, बात बहुत हो रही.
Sir, we are talking a lot of
things about collection, but safety, security, they are associated. I'm talking about Meerut and adjoining areas. Please give me permission. Some deviation, please be allowed. Whoever must have read the paper today, Delhi-Agra route had 13 people killed. I pay homage to them. One question about it, sir. After 1 hour, ambulance reaches. And at toll, people stopped. And because of that, this accident took place. So Honorable Minister will give directive and directions that wherever accident-prone zones are there, they should be identified, and if accident occurs, the soonest, the best possible help should be rushed. 13 people died, and some people have sustained burns. They are likely to lose the battle. So I want to again request that safety, security are very important, whether any policy would be in place.
Abhyaksh Mahoday.
Mr. Chairman, sir, honorable member has said something very important, and the sentiment that he expresses, I agree with that. On Yamuna Express Highway, this incident has happened. It is under UP government, but I'd not go into that. 5 lakh accidents are taking place in our country. 1,80,000 deaths are reported, and 18 to 13 age group, 66% people in that age group, they die. It's a very devastating thing. In riots, in clashes, people don't die to that extent. So continuously, yes, of course, we are trying very hard, but success is hard to come by. Road engineering and other things have been taken care of, improvement has been brought about, and enforcement of law, fines are increased and stricter laws are there. Human behavior is the biggest problem we are facing despite all these things. And for road security, mobile they are using, and in cars, in two-wheelers also they are using, and at the moment of driving, they are doing helmets, they should be wearing seat belts. All these things are there. I am aware, honorable member, I myself had undergone the experience. It was a bitter experience. You are saying 10 minutes ambulance should take to rush. I am Delhi conducted a survey and a study, and 50,000 people, it was known that 50,000 people would have been saved had they got medical treatment on time. As you said, honorable member, it's very important. And after doing this, 2 schemes we have put in place. If any accident was there, they would not stand there, run away. Whoever is a good Samaritan, we will give 25,000 rupee award to that person. Whoever takes to hospital, and minimum 7 days, 1.5 lakh rupees, and 7 days expenditure from NHI fund, and insurance out of that we will give immediately. And thirdly, it has come to my notice that ambulance does not reach, and state governments have 111, 112, 118 numbers. Only one number should be there, I have said. NHI has decided under my directions that doctors and modern ambulance, state-of-the-art ECG, bandage, everything should be there, all contained. And ambulance code, when bus falls or something happens, then you have to cut it and people have to be taken out. They don't have anything. Compounder is helpless. So oxygen cylinder will not help there. So a special tools have to be given. They should be kept in ambulance itself, and code we have put in place so that the bus, if it falls or something happens, people can be saved even then. So we have decided that NHAI and we alone cannot do. State governments, according to kilometers, we will have a MOU signed with them, and we'll ask them to take care 100, 150 ambulance, good quality ambulance, state of the art. We can fund them and they can operate, and within 10 minutes ambulance should reach. This is what we would like to have. So it's a sensitive issue, and whatever you have said, honorable member, we'll definitely do things on it.
Fourth supplementary, Sriman Maharaja Sajoba Lesamba.
Sir, my supplementary questions pertains to Manipur. Sir, the conditions of national highways of Manipur are very bad and pitiful condition, with extortion and the restriction to travels. What positive measures or steps will be taken up in future at the earliest?
Honorable Minister.
Shimoday, Manipur में
Honorable Chairman, sir, in Manipur for the past 2 years, you know what kind of a situation is prevailing. Law and order situation is there, and land acquisition could not be done. Contractors ran away, and their equipments were set ablaze. And after that, we coordinated with agencies, and we tried to work after clearances. Some problems were solved, some projects also completed, but problem is there. 12th of January, Northeast States review meeting, 12th and 13th January in Guwahati, we are going to have a meeting, and project to project review we will undertake. Chief ministers would come. Governor Saab would also come. Officers have also been invited. So definitely we will solve it. And I'll request you, please, in Parliament, after question hour is over, you can come to my office. 2 days, officers are present. Today also they are present. You can give a letter and I'll make you talk to the officers, and wherever problem is there. And today itself, we will try to thrash it out.
Fifth supplementary, Sriman Santosh Kumar P.
Thank you, sir. Sir, on seventh report of the CAG in the year 2023 is for the toll operations of National Highway Authority of India in South India. So there are a number of recommendations, suggestions in that report. So I would like to know the implementation status of the CAG report.
Honorable Minister.
President, sir, the question is not related to the subject, but report is not with me. But on the basis of report, whatever the recommendation given by the CAG, the way in which we are now developing the new technology, that is multi-lane free flow, that is to be one of the important things where there is no loopholes, no frauds, no possibility of frauds. And that is the reason the system is totally digitalized, connecting to the satellite, direct transaction to the bank. And that's the reason now whatever the recommendation given by the CAG, by adopting this new solution, I feel that there will be no problem.
Now, question number 185, Sri Neeraj Dangiji.
Question number 185.
Honorable Minister. First supplementary, Sri Neeraj Dangiji.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Sir, in my original question, I had asked about MSMEs, apprenticeship opportunities enhancement, whether any government policy is being brought. I haven't got the response. Satisfactory reply to my question is not there. No policy mentioned. Only assurances government is giving, and about implementation of policies, they are a failure, I think. Well, sir, through you, I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister whether government has it in the notice that apprentices are not getting any job. So whether private entrepreneurs and industries would be proceeded against, if not, what are the reasons?
Sir, MSMEs का participation.
Sir, MSMEs participation is under national scheme, encouraged it is. And I have given data how many MSMEs are participating. 106 MSME clusters are identified across the country, and special campaign is on. They should be registered and they should know the legalities, the law also. It's not a scheme alone, but both the schemes, National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme under Skills Development Ministry, and Higher Education also is running NAT scheme. So they are under one umbrella. They are being implemented there under as per legal requirements, and it is applicable to all enterprises that should be fulfilled. And 106 clusters are there. So far, 26,000 and more MSMEs they are under. from 2022 to 2025, they have engaged apprentices there. So overall, if you look at it, the small industries, small enterprises, their approach is that for them, if any easy scheme is there, they would like to participate in that. So through you, sir, I'd like to respond to the honorable member's question, and through that, I'd like to acquaint all the enterprises that they should have enterprises welcoming the apprentices, and they would know what they require by way of skill, and industry also knows what is the skill gap they are having and how they can engage the children and provide them employment. So provision is there already in the law. It needs to be implemented. Jan Vishwas scheme, under that ease of doing business, we have tried to put in efforts that it should be facilitated, decriminalize also. We have decriminalized the provisions also. The law is there and it facilitates. And there was a meeting in Vigyan Bhavan, and 36% participation has been done. And industry used to say that the pay scales are higher, and we are saying only 1,500 rupees under NAC scheme. So they were complaining that if stipend is overall increased, then higher grade skill can be employed. So these improvements we are bringing about from time to time.
Shri Niranj Dangi ji.
क्या मंत्रालय
Sir, apprentices have complained to ministry that only training or non-technical work is assigned to them, because of which skill training is impeded. And to ensure that on-the-job skill training is given to them, what mechanism has been put in place for that?
Apprenticeship के दो मॉड्यूल होते हैं.
So there are two modules of apprenticeship. First, we have a component of soft skill, life skill, so that we could focus more on the employability.
At 2 p.m.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उपसभापति जी,
the repealing and amending bill 2025, Sri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji to move a motion for consideration of the repealing and amending bill 2025.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. With your kind permission, I rise to move that the bill to repeal certain enactments and to amend certain other enactments as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. आपकी अनुमति हो तो
With your permission, I would like to say a few words. Sir, Parliament enacts new laws, and there are some laws which need amendments, so those amendments are carried out, and there are some laws which are no longer needed, so these laws are also repealed. This is the function of Parliament, and so far, those laws which were no longer needed and they were not relevant and they were of a colonial period, we have repealed around 575 such laws. We have repealed some enactment completely, and these reforms that we have carried out is a step towards taking India to a time when we do not have any colonial mindset. And the bill that I have brought before this house today, under this 71 acts, out of which 6 are principal acts and 65 amendment acts are included, which are going to be repealed. So far as 6 principal acts are concerned, it was kept in mind that these acts have achieved their objectives and they have become obsolete and redundant, and therefore the concerned ministries and departments have taken a decision to repeal them, and they have informed us. So in this era of reforms, I have brought forward this bill, and I hope that there will be a discussion on this bill, and after the discussion is over, it will be passed unanimously.
Now, I'll call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Mani Shri Vivek K. Tankha.
Honorable Shri Vivek K. Tankha.
Honorable Chair, मेघवाल जी से मैं
I do not agree with Meghwal ji on one thing, that the deletion of the bills or the repeal of the bill is the basis of any colonial mindset. This is a legal process which was there earlier, and it is carried out even today. What have you done? You have made 2 schedules. In Schedule 1, you have put some enactments which are irrelevant, and you have repealed them, and there are some amendment acts which have been incorporated in the main acts, so they are being repealed. But the main objective of these is they are in the main act. So you have only presented a paper through which some acts are being repealed. So it doesn't reflect any colonial mindset, or it's not that you have made any big achievement. And the second thing that you have brought is you have brought 2 amendments in Schedule 2. So
these bills, because ये तो एक
we are not against this bill because this is a technical formality, but I would like to flag certain issues. Let us come on to Schedule 2. What have you done in Schedule 2? There are General Clauses Act and CPC have been amended. They have been amended because you say that there were court services from registered posts. We filed a case in the court, and they said that the municipalities should be serviced, and then we'll hear you. So there are some priorities which are to be done. So it was sent through registered post, but now you say that we will do it through speed post, and registered post and speed posts have been merged, but you are not able to understand the problem. The problem is the impact assessment of an amendment. What is going to be the impact of this? Today, Jabalpur, which is my city, there is a strong protest against this because you have done away with the registered post and merged it with speed post, and there is a speed post hub in Indore and Bhopal. So the speed post may come in Jabalpur, but first it will come to Indore, and it will slowly come to Jabalpur, which things which could be done in 2 or 3 days, now they will be done in 6 days. And this is an era of Amazon and Flipkart, and you can service these posts in 24 hours. So the amendment that you have carried out, you have not made any big achievement. On the contrary, you have caused some difficulty to the people, and which is leading to agitations. So what I want to say is that I'm not opposing this bill, but when you carry out these amendments, there should be some more deliberation on that, and you must think about the impact it will have. These things should not be done mechanically, because if we do so, we do not achieve our purpose. For example, Disaster Management Act. I do not want to go into details, but in Disaster Management Act, you have said that the word management will be statuted. What is the meaning of prevention if there is a likelihood of floods or landslide? You will also do something with regard to preparation. And prevention means when something has happened, we'll respond to that. So these two words have different meanings. That this may mean that we won't do anything with regard to prevention. We had flash floods in Uttarakhand, and we know that there is global melting. Himalayas are melting. Now, disaster management institutes will keep boats ready, and if something happens, they will reach there. So what I mean to say is that you do not do any impact assessment. You are only doing mechanical work without applying your mind to it. You are without thinking what will be its impact, whether it is in the interest of the people or not. There is nothing wrong in repealing bill, but I want to see something good in that. You must do something so that the participation of people is increased and our fight in disaster management gets strengthened. And if we talk about CRPC, you have repealed this law. It doesn't mean that the salaries of the judges won't be given. That means what you have done has become a part of the main act, and they will continue to get salaries. But I have a different submission to make. Meghwalji has been law minister for a long time, and he understands all this. All the recommendations which are pending, what discussion are we having on that? And 5 crore cases that are pending in the courts, why are we not thinking anything about that? And the recommendations the high courts and Supreme Courts give, first there is veto on that, and the veto is there because you do not belong to our ideology. So there are many issues in the country. We are not thinking about all those issues, and we are only mechanically saying that we have given salaries to the judges, and therefore they must perform their duties, and the problems of the country will be sorted out automatically. How will that happen if you do not think about judicial reforms? What will happen to these 5 crore cases? If a case is filed in a civil court, maybe there won't be any result till my grandchildren are born. So what I'm saying is that there should be impact assessment. You are dealing with the subjects only mechanically, and you are not paying any attention to the soul of the subject. For example, Aircraft Amendment Act. We saw Indigo air crash recently. Sir, I have got 8 minutes. You have got only 4 seconds left with you. Please conclude. So what I'm trying to say is finally that fares used to be increased overnight, and the people feel harassed. So the time that you have determined, I'll go by that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You had a very good opportunity. If you wanted, you could have made an analysis and an assessment study, and maybe there would have been a new beginning in the country. Subhash Baralaji, please stick to the time that has been given to you. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, for having given me an opportunity to speak on a bill which is in consonance with the commitment of the government led by Honorable Prime Minister. The vision of the government is that there is progress in the country, and the old laws must be amended. We have observed for a very long time that in our old system, there were some subjects, there were some there were instances where in government offices and in courts, people had to move from pillar to post, and that caused a lot of harassment to them. As Honorable Minister said in his preliminary remarks, that a total of 1577 laws are being repealed, and in future that will provide a big relief to the people and the common people, the simpletons, the simple people living in rural areas, and the kind of obstacles they used to have in their day-to-day functioning, those obstacles will be removed. And the people who are scared of going to a public office and thinks that in government system, if he goes there, he will have to face a lot of difficulty. So all these subjects have been included in this bill, and such laws have been repealed. Sir, there were many laws which had discriminatory provisions, and they have either been repealed or some of the laws have been amended in such a way that that they facilitate the functioning of the government system. There were many laws which had some kind of a contradiction, and because of that, people used to feel a lot of difficulty. So repealing them or carrying out amendment in them was the need of the hour, and because of all these reasons, in the courts, many cases were pending, and because of that, I understand that it was an injustice to justice delivery system, and the Indian Succession Act has been amended through this bill, and this amendment has been carried out because there was a lot of discrimination because of the provisions of this bill, and this Indian Succession Act, there are certain communities on which this law used to apply, but one particular religion was exempted from this, and it was a great injustice that was being done to the followers of that religion. And because of this, and we know that there should be a uniform system in the country for all the people, and this bill will pave the way for that. Honorable leader from opposition talked about Disaster Management Act, and the amendment that has been carried out in that act through the provision of this bill. In the place of prevention, the word preparation has been used, and I can confidently say that this word has rightly been used, because if there is a disaster, if there is an earthquake, you cannot prevent it. You can only prepare how to mitigate the impact that will be caused by that disaster. All of a sudden there is a flood, you need preparation in advance to deal with that. I think the word preparation has been rightly used, and the slogan that has been given by Narendra Modi-led government that says that we should have minimum government and maximum governance, and this slogan proves to be correct through the provision of this bill, and therefore I support this bill, and I would like to thank you for having given me an opportunity. Thank you.
May seem like a simple bill, but under Article 245 of the Constitution, the Parliament can legislate new laws and legislate to repeal old laws. But sir, to understand the significance of the power, agar 245
if Article 245 was not there,
able to take a U-turn on the 3 farm laws which was bulldozed through Parliament. If Article 245 of the Constitution was not there, sir, then the amendments that were made to the Land Compensation and Acquisition Act in 2015, this government would not been able to take a somersault on that either. That's the significance of 245. So what are the words they use? obsolete, archaic, redundant, but actually this is an opportunity, this provision to do course correction. And I want to add another word to obsolete and redundant is draconian. This government has given its own wish list, and I, as a Trinamool Congress soldier, have my own wish list. I want to ask the Honorable Minister that as a application of the law unfolds, it is for the government to be dynamic enough to see that which are the provisions that are working against civil liberty, against democracy, against dissent. And I just give you 5 examples, sir. Sir, sedition, section 152 of the BNS. Amit Shah ji had said he's withdrawing sedition. Instead, they brought 152, which is wider, broader, more weak, and open to worst interpretation. Sir, UAPA, which is against a fight against terrorists. Today there was a Delhi blast, there was Pahalgam, but today UAPA is being used to go after activists. 80-year-old Father Stan Swami is not supposed to be at the receiving end of UAPA. You should relook at these provisions and disallow individuals from declared terrorists without a proper charge sheet. Sir, marital rape. I demand that exception 2, section 63 of the BNS should be repealed. Every woman has the constitutional right to her body and liberty. A husband, just because I'm 18 years and above, should not be allowed, sir, to have intercourse with me without consent. Defamation. Supreme Court bar carrier decriminalize.
Supreme Court is again and again saying is that it should be decriminalized. Why are you not repealing that and 10th schedule, which has been made a tamasha? You have made a mockery of democracy and constitution. Defections are taking place in Maharashtra, Telangana.
Powers of the speaker in taking decisions on disqualification of defecting legislators. Sir, repeal that act. Repeal the 10th schedule and do it. Sir, this is no ordinary power. This is the power of course correction, which this government needs to...
Karen Rajesh Kumar, please. Karen.
Mike.
Yes, Karen Rajesh Kumar. Mike is on, sir. You see your mic is on.
Honorable
Deputy Chairman, sir, many obsolete laws have been deleted by this bill. Now there is no interest in implementing the laws which are already in force, but now you are interested in obsolete laws. During British time, many acts were implemented, such as Indian Tramways Act. Now, Metro Rail project is granted, having in mind the ruling party in the state government. In Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore and Madurai Metro Rail project have not been sanctioned, and Mahatma Gandhi's statue in Parliament have been shifted.
You please speak on the bill.
Mahatma Gandhi's name is planned to be removed from the Rural Employment Guarantee Act. As per the new bill, the number of days of employment may reduce. But the new bill says that there is no employment with regard to agriculture and during the days of crowing and sowing. The livelihood of rural people is affected.
As per rule, no, he has to speak on the bill.
Yes.
Please, if you
NABARD
speak on the
Amendment
bill, that
Act.
will go.
In the Masoda bill, NABARD Amendment Act.
In this bill, NABARD Amendment Act is repealed. 46% of employment is given in rural sector. The priority is given to NABARD Bank. It is removed.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Thank you for the opportunity to speak on the repealing and amending Bill 2025. The bill rightly to remove outdated laws and objective should be disputed. However, in pursuing simplification, it is essential that safeguards, clarity, and due consultations are compromised. Sir, I would like to give two concerns and recommendations for effective execution of the bill. While repealing the amending bill 2025 has many positive aspects, it is important to recognize certain changes and the potential unintended consequences. With this in mind, I present the key concerns followed by constructive recommendations for effective execution of the bill. Some laws, while obsolete in their original intent, have been replaced by new legislation or subordinate rules, and the repeal must be carefully managed to avoid administrative uncertainty. For instance, statutes related to licensing, registration, or land records frequently have procedural dependencies that support ongoing state or local governance processes. In these laws are repealed without providing clear substitutes or transition management mechanisms. It can create gaps in
Please
administration,
conclude.
disrupt services delivery. and
Pillai
leave
ji, your
citizens
time is over. Please. Mani
uncertain
Sri
about the
Niranjan
rules
Visi.
and the
Mani Niranjan Visi, time is over, sir. Sorry.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. In the repealing and amending Bill 2025, the government must clearly communicate to the public administrator and lower judiciary the impact of repeals so that there is no ambiguity at the ground level. Proper dissemination and updating of legal debates are essential to avoid confusion. Secondly, sir, repealing laws should never result in a regulatory vacuum. Care must be taken to ensure that rights of citizens, particularly poor people, marginalized people, scheduled tribe and scheduled caste communities, workers and farmers are not diluted or indirectly affected by the repeal of older prospective provisions. Thirdly, I urge the government to use this opportunity to also review colonial era laws that may still carry an oppressive or outdated mindset and to replace them with laws rooted in constitutional morality, social justice, and democratic values. And fourthly, the exercise of repealing obsolete laws must be continuous and institutionalized rather than occasional. I strongly recommend that the government consider a permanent statutory or parliamentary mechanism to periodically review law for redundancy, inconsistency, and irrelevance with due involvement of state, as many repeal laws have federal implications. Sir, 25% people of our country, particularly scheduled tribe and scheduled caste communities, subjected to displacement from their own land, forest, and native villages, law should be amended for their protection, preservation, and safeguard of the marginalized communities like scheduled caste and scheduled tribe. Jai Bhim. Dhanyavad.
Dhanyavad.
Thank you, sir.
Thambi Durai ji.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. On behalf of my party, I support this bill which is brought by Honorable Law Minister. Sir, in that bill, he said, my former colleague spoke regarding the constitution of scheduled tribes order amendment bill, which is mentioned in that. Sir, during the former Chief Minister of my leader, my Jayalalitha period, they passed this resolution regarding to include the Valmiki and fishermen community scheduled tribe community bills, sir. Therefore, many times I raised this issue of that, and also the state government already recommended to include the Valmiki community in scheduled tribe community, this scheduled tribe category. Therefore, I request Honorable Minister to, because he knows about the Tamil Nadu issue. is going in charge also about these things. I request them to include this Valmiki community as recommended by our Honorable
Thank
Chief
you,
Minister, former
thank
Chief
you,
Minister
thank you,
Jairam
Dr.
Sarji,
M. Thambi
include
Junaidi.
the scheduled tribe
Mr.
category.
A.
Valmiki.
Rahim,
Because in
Mr. A.
Karnataka,
Rahim, please.
Sir, only 1 minute.
Yes, that is the
Sir,
time.
sir, this is the attitude.
Please.
Sir,
Mr.
I am
Rahim,
going to
time
speak.
मैं decide नहीं करता.
Kindly
आप
allow.
I do not decide the time.
Please, please.
Sir,
Speak.
sir, this government attitude, the parliamentary democracy is same like this. Say 3 M's. I would like to flag out the 3 M's. The attitude of the government. The first one is the mass suspension. The second one is that the mass repeal. And the third one is that mass passing of the bill. The mass passing, mass repealation, and mass repealing and mass suspension. Sir, what is the relevance of this parliamentary proceeding, sir? So parliament is a place of debate, deliberation, and discussion. Sir, you can see here a couple of bills which has been passed by the government, this government, very recent past, sir, very recent past. So this is very clear. This is very clearly says that the government is not apply their even mind. They didn't any homework. This is just like a mockery. Just like a mockery. So on behalf of my party, Communist Party of India Marxist, I would like to urge upon the government, kindly consider the parliamentary
Thank you.
system in a
Thank you.
serious manner.
Thank you,
In
Mr.
a serious
Haris
manner.
Biran. Mr. Haris Biran.
Sir, thank you, sir. But I second the suggestion of my friend. Sir, the problem is that, sir, there are serious amendments and repeals to certain bills, sir. But we cannot discuss it in 1 minute, sir. That is very sure, sir.
You know the time is decided
Yes,
by
yes, sir.
honorable
Yes, sir. Now, sir,
members, not by me.
Section 213 of Indian Succession Act is deleted. So that actually creates a lot of rights or no rights. Similarly, lot of commercial laws like Arbitration Act, provisions of the Arbitration Act is deleted, sir. So where can we discuss all this? We don't have the forum to discuss, sir. But personally, sir, I am very happy on one front, sir. There was one suggestion which I made during my standing committee meeting on Home Affairs, where there has to be an amendment in the Disaster Management Act. Because according to me, there was an inadvertent error on Section 30 of the Disaster Management Act. Instead of prevention, it was preparation which had to be there. Now, my chairman, Dr. Radha Mohandas Agarwal, he immediately caught on to it. He asked the ministry to consider that, and that has actually come in this particular schedule. So they have actually amended the Disaster Management Act. So on personal front, I'm very happy about that. But the problem is that there are so many other acts where rights have been flowing to citizens which have been amended over
Mane
here.
Shri Madan Rathod ji. Mane Shri Madan Rathod.
Dhanyawad.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. This Repeal and Amendment Act 2025, this is a very important bill. There are many laws that were made and enacted in 1886. So why they are being implemented and enacted today, they certainly need to be repealed, like old tramway and railway laws. Tramway only runs in Calcutta. It does not exist anywhere else. So there is no utility of that. Similarly, the Succession Act of 1925, this article relates to only to the following cases: Hindu, Sikh, Baudh, Jain. It will be applicable to only these and not to Christians and Muslims. So it becomes imperative to do away with such laws, and such laws which in any form are not appropriate and break our society, divide the society. Such laws should definitely be repealed. I would definitely request you that many such laws exist, like 304A. I would like to attract the attention of the Honorable Minister. Britishers used to have cars and Indians did not used to have them, and they would drive them and collide with Indians. And even if some Indian would die, they would take advantage of 304A and they would get the bail in the police station itself if someone has enmity and if out of enmity they kill them, they will get the benefit of this 304. So he can get benefited. So such laws should be done away with, and we should add more laws to this. Not only this, sir, there are many such acts. It is important to repeal such acts. By repealing such acts, there is no harm that is done to anybody. About the disasters, their prevention and preparation, they come without telling anyone. So if we bring out any amendment to that regard, who can object to that? I think about this also, preventive measures should be adopted, and such obsolete laws should be appealed, and those which are redundant should be done away with. And these are not binding on any societies or groups, and it is not against the constitutional laws, and they should be done away with. The common families should not have to go to the courts unnecessarily. There should be no contention of property, and the common public behavior to promote that. If the minister brings in such a law, it is welcome worthy, and I think everyone should welcome this. If someone makes an attempt to break any society, such laws should be repealed. Definitely, I would also like to request such laws which pertains to 19th century or after the independence, transferable laws, or as per the needs of the Republic of India. All these create an illusion. They are in paradox with each other, so they should certainly be done away with. And this law will not have an anti-effect on any kind of laws. I welcome these laws. Welcome this step. Thank you.
धन्यवाद मान्यवर.
Thank you, sir. And along with this, I would like to thank my party leader, Honorable Mayawati ji. Sir, I stand here in support of this bill. Those things which are unusual, redundant, they should be done away with. But I would like to tell the Honorable Minister through you, SC/ST Act 2018, it has become weakened after that. The cases of atrocities and harassment and victimization have increased. The poison and the venom against SC/ST have reached to schools also. Now, such incidents are taking place in schools also. Sir, you are sitting in that chair. I want your protection. Sir, through you, I would like to tell the Honorable Law Minister, you are a native of that place where it happened. And in Raipur also, a child was beaten. In Andhra Pradesh, a child was abused. So I would like to tell you, through you, to the Honorable Minister, thank you, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal. Thank you, sir. Sir, I welcome repealing and amending Bill 2025, but this is an incomplete attempt to solve this problem. As if we want to strengthen trees, we should water the roots and not the leaves. The government says if we repeal the old acts, the law will become strengthened. But the judge will pass all the judgments. In lower courts and other judiciary, 5 crore cases are pending and 5,000 posts are still vacant for judges. When 40,000 cases used to come to Supreme Court, only 34 judges were there. Now the cases have gone up to 70,000 and still 34 judges are there. No matter how many acts you repeal, until you increase the number of judges, there will be no solution of this problem. I have one solution, sir. I have one suggestion to give you. Whenever we make a new law, like national referendum, we are talking about the repealing bill. Sir, I'm doing that only. A legislative impact memorandum should be there so that if you bring in a certain law or if you repeal a certain law, how many cases are increased in lower courts and Supreme Court, that can be assessed. And as per that, we wish to reduce the number of judges or increase their number, that should be kept in mind. And if the impact is on states, the central government should fund that for that law. Why should the central government make the law and state government should suffer? So this protection should be given by the center to the states so that we can solve this problem for a long term. All the vacancies that exist, they should be filled, and along with that, whatever the requirement is there for future, that should also be solved so that we can find a future solution and permanent solution to this problem. Thank you, Dr. Kalpana Saini ji.
Dr. Kalpana Saini.
धन्यवाद सभा. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, Honorable Sir, through this house, the glorious Prime Minister of the country, Honorable Modi ji, and Honorable Law Minister, I thank both of them. By bringing this repealing and amending bill 2025, they have brought a corrective bill in this house. Sir, law is not only to rule, but it also is as per the thinking of the society and shows the efficacy of the government. But when the laws become redundant and obsolete or irrelevant or pose obstruction to the administration, then they become burdensome. Repealing and amending Bill 2025, the main objective of this is the removing the obstruction, and this proposes to remove all the obsolete laws which do not have any administrative relevance and nor any social relevance. This is a law which has already been taken into the Principal Act and are not no more relevant now and only holds a place in books. So removing the obsolete laws is not a constraint but a signifier of a strong administration. You'll be happy to know that till 2014, only 191 laws were repealed, and after 2014, the Modi government, 1,562 laws were repealed by them.
2015, 2016, 2017, 2019, and 2023 repealing and amending acts were brought in, and through that it was done. And it is categorical that not only legislation but improvement in laws is also something that the government is doing. Repealing of age-old laws, maximum governance, minimum government is the target, and we are marching towards that. When unnecessary licensing is done away with and the confusing provisions are done away with, then ease of living increases and ease of doing business strengthens, and citizen-centric governance is possible. This bill does away with those laws that do not have any relevance. 1886's law is there, 2 heritage lines it applies to in Kolkata, and company specific law 1989 it ended its relevance. Such laws confuses the system, so they should be done away with. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, an important aspect to this law is that 1925 Act is being amended, and some probate related restrictions are there on certain groups and certain other groups are exempted. It is full of discrepancies and it is incongruous, also irrelevant. And like that, other provisions have been dealt with, and through this law, Disaster Management Act 2005 is being amended, and certain definitions are being improved so that preventive measures can be put in place, their effect can be minimized, and ground realities it connects to all that happens. General Clause Act and Civil Procedure Code also have been amended, and in postal system is now being made practical. Post with registration will make it more comprehensible legally, and unnecessary litigation will be ended. And this bill for 2025 is not only to repeal but to amend certain provisions to make them more relevant. The constitutional provisions and values have to be strengthened, and it's a strong step in the path of good governance. With full conviction, I support and request the House to please pass it. Thank you. Srimati Mahua Machi ji, now please.
Sabhapati Mahoday.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. The process to repeal and amend laws is welcome till it strengthens the system, but the approach of the central government is against the tribal communities. Jharkhand is a tribal dominated state, and Jal Jangal Jamin it was born out of, and today Jharkhand government is bringing about social security, livelihood support, health schemes and forest rights, and they are being taken to the ground level. We are strengthening the system also, but states try to build and central policies undo it. I'd like to talk about forest conservation, and the bill was passed, and for decades together the struggle was attacked of the tribals, and to take the communities out of the provision is really exclusion. History tells us that whenever laws are framed without listening to the people, please conclude.
And the last
Thank you.
beneficiary is the tribal
Thank
citizen.
you.
Manya Mahoday,
Thank
jab
you.
repealing
Honorable sir, when repealing and amending bill and such like laws are there, what do we do?
Man
Time up.
Sri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji to reply the discussion.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Chairman, sir. Within the time limit, I try to conclude, and I'll definitely abide by your instructions. Sir, somebody said without much consideration this bill has been brought. Somebody said hastily brought, and somebody said such groups have not been taken into account. Sir, from the ramparts of Red Fort, Prime Minister had taken 5 resolves, Panch Pran, and it's an address to the nation, and it was there that we have to make India a developed country. That was one. Second was that we have to get rid of the slavery mindset. Britishers had put in some laws. Why should we carry it forward? It is discriminatory also. I'll come to it later. And then third, we have to be proud of our legacy and heritage and culture. And then fourth is unity. And fifth is to have the sense of duty enhancement. So these were 5 resolves that Prime Minister talked about from the ramparts of Red Fort. Now we are going about it, ease of doing business. We bring in bills for citizen-centric approach we have with regard to legislation, and there is a mantra we have put in place: minimum government, maximum governance. That's what we are trying to implement. And Prime Minister Modi ji is running the express of reforms. So it is another step in that direction. Now I want to talk about certain issues highlighted by Vivek Tankha ji. He initiated the discussion. You are saying something. Colonial should not be mentioned. How come it relates to British rule? Indian Succession Act 1925, Tankha Saab, Indian Parliament did not formulate. It is colonial. You know the law well. And section 213 is discriminatory. We have removed. What does it say? Indian Succession Act 1925. It says
Hindu, Buddhist,
जैन, सिख और पारसी अगर मद्रास
If Madras, Bombay, Calcutta, the will is executed, Madras, Bombay, Calcutta presidency, if they live there and if anything has been willed by them, then that will have to be made probate. Why not Muslims? Will not somebody ponder over it in future? Narendra Modi ji's government is doing it. The constitution has to be supreme. In 15, it has been written in constitution that there cannot be any discrimination on the basis of any caste, community, etc., etc. It was discriminatory. So we are removing it and we are amending. And the bill is here. And one more thing I'll say to you. You said while speaking, Disaster Management Act 2005. Well, it was put in place when you were there. I don't say all that. Prevention was the word. I think maybe by mistake it was put in there. Because preparation, we want to have it. We are substituting it with preparation. This is what we have to do. Who will do the preparation? They are saying, Vivek Tankha Sahab, let me tell you that in this act itself, Section 30, if you look at, takes care. 30/2 subclause 4, prevention word has already been given. So what was the need? That's why instead of prevention, we are saying preparation. And then it was mentioned in Jabalpur, movements are on, campaign on, what is happening, I'll ascertain. But I want to say that the General Clauses Act 1897, we did not do it. Code of Civil Procedure Code 1908, we are amending because registered post services have been ended by the Postal Department and law cannot be practically implemented. Registered post, it was mentioned there. New dark system is there and speed posts are being used and that service has to be incorporated in the law, and we have brought this proposal before you that anyone should not face any problem with regard to interpretation, so that the General Clauses Act 1897 has some amended provisions. Registered post expression has been substituted by speed post with registration. What is the objection there? Interpretation would not be wrong. Code of Civil Procedure Code 1908. Then I come to the proposal says acknowledgement due services, speed post with registration, proof of delivery. It has to be available that way, and under available services, this amendment has been consecutional modification, consecutional. I am giving information, so many issues have been highlighted. I'm highlighting some of them. Some are relating to bill, some are not relating to the bill also, some are outside subjects. And from your chair, you have given the ruling that other issues don't have to be touched upon. Marital rape, UAPA, nothing related. They are sub judice also, some of them. And some subjects like, please don't speak while you're seated. National Judicial Appointment Commission, it can be a different subject for discussion. Cases are pending. We have discussed in the House this subject. Narendra Modi ji's government is thinking about all these issues. Yes, we are considering. You can have a look. ADR system, who was bringing alternate dispute mechanism. Arbitration we are associating there, mediation also we are putting in, conciliation also we are joining. So issues would be less. And then analysis, 50-year-old, 40-year-old, 30-year-old cases, 20-year-old cases, 10-year-old cases. Who has brought this system now? E-court project has been brought by Narendra Modi ji's government. We have to minimize litigation. Technique has to be used, technology has to be used, and alternate technical dispute resolution we have to put in place. We have to talk about that also. You are looking at the clock, sir. I'm mindful. I'm I'm alert, sir. I'm looking at you, not at the clock. Chair is looking at you. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Sir, I'll conclude by saying in the end, there was this subject that was touched upon here. Like number of judges should be increased. Well, Deputy Chairman, sir, we only have increased their number. Supreme Court also, High Court also, we have increased their number. And then you are doing it in haste. Congress governments have been there in power. They had brought bills repealing and amending also. I want to put before you a fact. UPA first, UPA second government was there for 10 years. There was not a single bill presented of this nature. So they never gave it a thought. Narendra Modi ji's government only has done it. If irrelevant laws are there, we have to repeal them. And we would bring such bills and we would seek approval of the House. They are not needed now. That's why ease of doing business we want to enhance along with ease of living. We give priority to that also. I expect that consensually with everybody's agreement, we'll be able to pass it. Honorable members, the question is...
The repealing and amending bill 2025 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. We shall now take up clause by clause consideration of the bill. Clauses 2 to 4, the first schedule and second schedule stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clauses 2 to 4, the first schedule and the second schedule are adopted. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 1, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Manisri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji to move that the bill be passed.
With your permission, I move the bill be passed.
Motion moved that the bill be passed. The question is that the bill be passed. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The bill is passed. Now, the other bill, the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. The Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment Bill 2025. Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji to move a motion for consideration of the Lok Sabha, the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Bill 2025.
Sir, I rise to move that the bill to further amend the Insurance Act 1938, the Life Insurance Corporation Act 1956, and the Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority Act 1999 as passed by the Lok Sabha be taken into consideration.
Motion moved. There are two amendments by Dr. John Britas and Dr. V. Sivadasan for reference of the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Bill 2025 to a select committee of the Rajya Sabha. Members may move the amendment at this stage without any speech. Dr. John Britas, are you moving your amendment?
I am moving, sir.
Amendment moved. Dr. V. Sivadasan, are you moving the amendment?
Yes, sir. I am moving the amendment because the amendment is very important.
Amendment
sir.
moved. The motion for consideration of the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025 as passed by Lok Sabha and the amendments moved thereto are now open for discussion. I now call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Mani Sri Shakti Singh Gohil.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Chairman, sir. Honorable Finance Minister has brought Insurance Amendment Bill. Sir, I want to say about it that the legislation business is a serious business. if any question hour, 0 hour issue is there, it has a short life. But when legislation is done, it has far-fetched effect for a long time. It has influence. That is why any legislation by government should be brought with ample amount of seriousness. According to practice, sir, today list of business comes, then revised list of business after some amendment there too. There was nothing mentioned. Supplementary business comes at 11. What was the haste? Members also have rights, and it is the right of the chair and the duty also to protect the rights of the members. At 11, you will say discussion would be there on this bill, and members will leave everything else and aside and attend to it. I want to request the government through you that in legislative business, such a thing should not happen. Members have full right. So seriousness should be shown by government in legislative business. Sir, Congress has never been opposed to timely changes. But every time we tried that, first of all, not profit, but protection of public should be kept in view. Profit-oriented work we would not do, but service-oriented work we would do. That was in view of Congress party all the time. And LIC is the biggest example to prove this point. After LIC was established, protection was granted, service-oriented entity came. It was not a profit-oriented corporation, but a corporation to take care of the people. We had also made efforts when we were in government, sir. Manmohan Singh ji, and like him, there was a prime minister. UPA leadership was with Sonia ji, and they were concerned for people, what improvement we should bring about for public interest. And alongside, we tried that control should be exercised. If FDI comes, then LIC should not be killed. If FDI comes, it should not be a profit-oriented entity. And we have been opposed to 100% FDI. We said that from 26% to 49%, not 50 full, 49 we have to do it. Today, here we are sitting.
And if you look at our history, at that time UPA had the majority, and we wished we could have brought this bill, and we would not have tolerated your opposition, but that was not our attitude. We interacted with the opposition. We did not enter into a conflicting relation. And when we had this communication and interaction with you, at that time, Sushma Swaraj ji was the leader of opposition, and Arun Jaitley ji was the LOP here in Rajya Sabha. Both of them told the government that first you send it to the standing committee. And the chairman of that standing committee was Yashwant Sinha ji, who was a BJP leader. We sent the bill to that committee, which was headed by Yashwant Sinha ji. We did not try to bulldoze it because we had the majority. Now, I would like to ask the treasury benches that where do you stand now? Because that time Arun Jaitley ji and Sushma Swaraj ji were saying that this bill is against the national interest, and you were saying that this 49% FDI is going to be against the interest of the nation. Now you look at the manifesto of 2014 of Bharatiya Janata Party. What did you say? you had categorically said that you will not allow FDI in insurance sector. I would like to ask that at the time of election, do you only make false statements? Sir, I would like to say that the ideology that the BJP follows and the ideology which stems from RSS and Swadeshi Jagran Manch, they had started a drive, a movement. Vice Chairman sir, there are also some other organizations like Bharatiya Mazdoor Sangh, BMS, National Organization of Insurance Workers are also their outfit. Both of them have their ideological association with RSS, and both of these organizations are against this bill. Although today the situation that is prevailing in the country, nobody is daring to come on to the streets and indulge in any sort of movement. People are so scared. So these organizations, although they are openly against this bill, but they are not in a position to come on the street and oppose this bill. And I do not know why Swadeshi Jagran Manch is silent today. Sir, I would like to make one more point through you. I spoke of the history, and I gave you the historical background that how the bill went to a standing committee which was headed by a BJP leader, and two tall leaders of BJP, Arun Jaitley ji and Sushma Swaraj ji, they had the opinion that this bill is not in national interest and therefore it should be sent to the select committee, and the select committee should deeply study this. Now your stand has changed. Sir, this is a legislative business. We are not above constitution. And if we have earned prestige, if we have earned global prestige, it is only because of our constitution. And in our constitution, what is the language of the legislation? Look at Article 348A. It is very much clear about the language of the bill. Just now, Deputy Chairman sir was sitting here and he was also finding it difficult to pronounce the name of the bill because the name of the bill. And you cannot play with language in matters of legislation. You can certainly formulate schemes and you can name them as per your wish. We were also making schemes, formulating schemes. So you are changing names every day, and we do not have to do anything with that. But at least in the case of legislation, this should not be done. This should not be taken so lightly. This should not be treated in this way. Sir, for us, sir, Kaul and Shakdhar is like Gita for us in terms of parliamentary practices and conventions. And I would like to quote from that book, page number 587. I don't know why the Honorable Finance Minister is leaving. Sir, I am quoting from Kaul and Shakdhar book, page number 587.
Society describing the nature of the proposed measures, care is taken to see that the little is sufficiently wide and to cover all the provisions of the bill, and that is not the way for otherwise it may invite amendments outside the scope of the proposed measure. Sir, a call and shakd.
So these are the words from Kaul and Shakdhar, and that is about the title of the bill. That the title of the bill should be short and crisp. It should contain the basic spirit of the bill. You are mixing Hindi with English. I would also like to say that we do need to promote Hindi language, and for that we have various other means. And we also have such acts which have been named in Hindi. And in that act itself, it has been said, it is clearly spelled out that in matters of legislation, the title should be in English, and you may well provide its translation in Hindi. I have studied from Gujarati medium, and I don't know what kind of English is this. Is this Modi English? Is this Prime Minister's English, in which we are having a mix of Hindi and English? I am not against naming of schemes, but as far as legislative business is concerned, it should not be in Minglish or Tinglish. Secondly, I wish to say that LIC is very much important for common people, and a very important decision was taken. And because of that, we had service-oriented public sector in our country. And in connection with that, when Life Insurance Corporation came into existence, you can go to the villages and you will find that people have reposed their faith in LIC. You look at any public sector company, it is not profit oriented, it is service oriented. At that time, the telecom was also taken up by the government, and had the government not done so, all the remote villages would not have been connected today with telecom. The state transport corporations, if they were not there, then roads would not have been constructed in remote villages. Sir, you have done away with Air India company. You have sold it out. And now the aviation sector is getting monopolized. And we all are seeing that what is the current situation prevailing in the aviation sector. Now today you cannot dictate the private companies like Indigo or any other country to go to the remote areas, to go to those sectors where they do not earn any profit. If you had your own airline, in that case, you could have certainly pressed into service the aircrafts even in those areas which was not profit oriented, because the PSUs are basically for service, not for profit making. Now this 100% FDI that you are going to allow, that is unacceptable. We will be providing our PAN card and Aadhaar card to the people who are not Indian citizens. And the way digital fraud is taking place today, are you serious about this? Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji had said that we must have control over our economy. This government is doing exactly opposite. It is going to hand over the control of our economy to the foreigners, and therefore we are against it. Sir, insurance regulatory authority will decide about the commission of the LIC agent. This is actually our right. This is the right of the parliament. The LIC agents, they are the backbone of LIC. And you have reduced their commission gradually. And tomorrow when we will have 100% FDI, there will be companies who will have entire database of LIC. What will happen to LIC? This is not safety or security. Actually, you are creating a great danger for the consumers. You are making tall claims that you are working for the welfare of the farmers. Let me tell you that I had asked a question here in this house about Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, the private insurers who took premium from the farmers, and what actually they paid in lieu of that. That was negligible. They did a lot of profiteering. In my Gujarat, sir, from where Mahatma Gandhi ji had come, and even the Prime Minister also has his origins in Gujarat. There, Pradhan Mantri Bima Fasal Yojana is not in operation. You are going for FDI, 100% FDI, but you should know that in Gujarat, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana is not operative. There, the High Court had to step in, and it directed the state government that the farmers, they have incurred losses. You are not paying any compensation to them. The farmers, they approached the High Court and they got the relief from the High Court. Recently, there was a natural calamity. The farmers, they suffered losses, but they did not get any compensation under the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana. So I don't know that how you are talking about 100% FDI. Therefore, I will once again come back to LIC, and I must say that you seem to be contriving to find ways to weaken LIC, and we all know that how funds of LIC were diverted to a particular individual, to a particular private entity. Sir, this is not in the interest of the country. Sir, when this country got freedom, we were not even manufacturing a small needle. But the government which came to power at that time, they did not believe in abusing the Britishers, and they actually started doing the work, and the country which was not even producing, which was not even manufacturing a needle, which was totally dependent for food grains on other countries, it became self-reliant. But even today, you are only abusing Congress party, and you are not doing the work which you should be doing. The nationalization of LIC was done by Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru ji, and after that, LIC penetrated each and every village of the country. People got the safety net. In 1972, Indira ji went for nationalization of general insurance. Just try to look into the history, and you would be able to understand that the government was working for the poor people, for the welfare people, and the poor people, the doors of banks were closed for the poor people. They could not go there. The banks were nationalized, and now it was made approachable and accessible for the poor people. You are doing the exactly opposite thing. You are bringing 100% FDI, and this nationalized, fully nationalized life insurance corporation, general insurance corporation, you are once again trying to privatize them. And maybe Honorable Sir, this title of the bill, which is a mix of Hindi and English, it shows that FDI is going to provide security. If FDI is going to provide security, then what will the government do? You should strengthen the public sector, which are not profit oriented, which are service oriented. This is your duty, and then only we will support you. Vice Chairman, sir, I wish to tell the Honorable Finance Minister that when you are going to allow 100% FDI in insurance sector and you are time and again harping that this is going to benefit the people, I don't know that why this government believes in selling dreams, and they are always speaking in terms of what will happen 10, 15 years later. And today, actually, there is a need to ensure democracy and ensure constitution. That is the situation today. Sir, I would like to appeal to the government to go for BID model. BID model was implemented in Maharashtra, the insurance company which takes the premium, and there should be an upper cap on the profit. And if the profit goes beyond that ceiling, then that extra profit will come back to the person who has paid the premium, and rest of the money will go back to the government. So you should put a ceiling to the profit of the companies. You should not move in a hurry. You always speak in louder tones. You are always saying that you have provided health insurance to people of the country, and that is why people are healthy today. Do you know that the Ayushman card, which provides treatment up to 5 lakh rupees, but if there is a cancer patient, that 5 lakh rupees is absolutely insufficient for his treatment, because one injection for the cancer costs 2 lakh rupees. So that is, you are telling you are given the name Ayushman Bharat, but actually what happened in Khyati Hospital in Ahmedabad, they have they were indulging in a scam through this Ayushman card, and so many people died because of this scam in Khyati Hospital. Whether you will also not listen to Niti Aayog. On the one hand, you are saying that Ayushman is providing safety to people of the country, and Niti Aayog is saying that 48 to 50% people are forced to pay from their own pocket on their health. This is not my figure. These are the figures of Niti Aayog. So through you, I would like to appeal to the Honorable Finance Minister that please do not rush. Please send this bill to the select committee, and please do not think otherwise. There have been very tall leaders from your party.
Or Sushma.
Don't think that Arun Jaitley, Jain Sushma Swaraj Singh were wrong, and Yashwant Sinha, who headed the committee, was completely wrong. If they are denying it at 49% and they are saying that it will be to 100%, then what to say? Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji and the place where your thought arise, RSS, they are also against it. So, opposing the bill, I would request Honorable FM that it should be referred to the select committee, it should be examined, and without any control, just with keeping 2, 3 CEO or managers, if you think that you will have full control, even after bringing 100% into it, so I am opposing it.
उपसभापति महोदय.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. First of all, under the leadership of our Honorable PM, and be it the betterment of the vulnerable people, and they are progressing, and those who are very downtrodden. They think of Modi ji as their savior, and that's the reason they trust him. In this line, we see that Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws 2025 has been brought in. It has been brought in with much consideration, and it is as per the country Insurance Act 1938, LIC Act 56, and IRDA Act 1999 would see comprehensive changes. This is identifiable with the comprehensive development of all, and it should reach to villages level, be it health or general insurance level. People should be saved from it, and through this bill, sir, whereas more and more insurance companies will come into our country, their efficiency would grow, and the performance would definitely grow. They would have competition, and this is what the country requires. Even the policy holders would get many options, get better services, and their interest was also be kept in mind. After the independence till 2014, the insurance penetration was 3.32%. It has reached up to 3.8%, but we need to take it even further. The insurance density during the times of UPA, it was $55. Now it has increased to $97 per person. Till 2032, it is aimed that world's sixth largest market, that is insurance, India should be that. India is the most populous country. The more and more insurance companies are needed here. The rules need to be changed comprehensively. Transformation is needed, and regulation is also needed appropriately, so that people from the outside countries would come here, and many companies would come in this area of insurance. Earlier we had only 53 insurance companies. Now it has risen up to 74, but still it is very less for such a big country. Now I would like to say about what the Congress people were saying. They did not read the bill. Had they read the bill, they would not have said like this. The bill's name is small or it is big, whether this is an issue. Don't see the profit in service sector. Let it run the way it is. BSNL, they ruined it. Other telecom companies were ruined by them. MTNL was ruined by them. Air India was ruined by them. In fact, the banks were also going to the dogs. Then what is left? Those banks need money. Finance minister is sitting here. 3 general insurance companies were provided with 450 crore rupees during their times. All the public sector undertakings were going to the ruins. They needed money. Then where from could have they brought money? Whether from Uncle Nehru. Uncle Nehru was also not ready to give that. It was not Congress's policy, it was bankrupt policy. And just as the waters are still, that kind of still water policy was theirs. This is now the policy of Modi ji, which is the continuous flow of water, and this is how development is done. They did not think earlier about anything. This FDI is growing slowly. From 1999, 26%, then 2015, 9%. Now it is 100%, sir. But this there is a misleading thing that that is being done. If 100% FDI is being done, then the rules and the monitoring, both regulatory agencies would be with them, with the country itself. The 100% FDI would have the MD, CEO, all those would be Indians. No foreigner would be the MD or CEO of those companies. And the rules that are Indian, starting from IRDAI, all those rules would be applicable on those companies. Then why are they objecting these
do people not require more insurance companies? Do we not need to go to the villages, reach up to the villages? Should the villages not get these facilities? So we need comprehensive reforms here, and this is what is done here. Net own fund is decreased from 5,000 to 1,000, so that domestic insurance companies should come here, and in this area they should provide their services. Regarding penalty, the amount has been increased from 1 crore to 10 crores. Especially, sir, our government, they pay to the policy holders. That's the reason that for the policy holders, the penalty RDI would levy on them through the fund. This would be spent so that they would also be happy. This bill is important because times are changing and computerization is coming in, and with that the digital framework should be made in such a way so that data will be protected, privacy should be there, and they can be guarded against cyber security. So all these things have been kept in mind. If this is not done, then it would run as it is. But where Modi ji is there, he believes that revolutionary changes that are coming in, which are the requirements of the society in the country, we would ask nobody, and if it is needed, then those changes would definitely come in. Sir, Honorable Modi ji, okay, you should also clap because you are also getting the benefits of what Modi ji has given. The investor protection have also been kept in mind. The investing agents over there, they would be having many options. They can send many policies. So the 14 lakh agents that are there, I would like to congratulate Modi ji, because for women also, like Drone Didi, Lakpati Didi, their numbers are growing. And Honorable PM has in this direction what he has started, that is Insurance Sakhi. Up to 2 lakh women would be trained for that. Why did they not think on these lines ever? So the talk of LIC, Jairamji is sitting here. You kindly tell us in 2015 what was the profit of LIC? Only 16 to 34 crore rupees. Now in 2024-25 it has become 7,323 crore rupees. That is the profit. Not only this, they are saying LIC, but LIC is being granted the autonomy that earlier they had to get permission to open the zonal office, but our PM said, Honorable PM said that there should be minimum governance and maximum governance. And you do not require approval to open your zonal offices. Similarly, about State Bank of India, since our friends from Congress were talking about SBI, the State Bank of India's profit in 2013-14 was 10,890 crores, 10,890 crore. And then it went down because of the ill works of Congress. But in 2024, SBI's profit is 10,000, from 10,890 to 17,991 crores. It reached to that level. Can you believe that? Similarly, the profits of HAL, that time it was 414 crore. It is one of the examples of public sector undertakings. If I will give more examples, it will take more time. Then it is 8,317 crore rupees. Then you can count what percentage increase was that. And now in the reign of Modi ji, there is a sense of security. 9th May would be written as Jan Kalyan Divas. In a poor family, if there is an accident that happens, then he would get money from nowhere. In the very first page, it said that Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Yojana was started, and you can see that 51 crore people by giving 2 rupees per day under this Pradhan Mantri Surakshha Bima Yojana, they got registered, and under Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Yojana, 23 crores 63 lakh. By giving only rupees 2, 18,693 crore rupees were distributed. Why is Modi ji winning everywhere when 51 crore people are registering under this Yojana, and under the other 23 crore people are enrolling themselves? Then is the PM not connected to them? They believe that Honorable PM is their messiah. They think that Honorable PM has taken up the responsibility of their family's security. I would like to say about that in the pages of history on 23rd September 2018, it's a golden day. It's indeed a day to celebrate as festival, and everybody understands that, and every year it should be celebrated as a festival. When on 23rd September 2018 it was pronounced, it is indeed a day to celebrate, because 42 crore people got a 5 lakh rupees insurance. 5 lakh, and they are saying that they are not getting anything. 56,401 crore rupees insurance they have got, and 12 crore families have got their claims settled. They have been paid. This is the reason why we are winning. Our friends from Congress should listen to this. This is the ground reality. In the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, we can talk about that. In the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, they say that it's not implemented. Then Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, there is 1,83,000 rupees were distributed. How could that have been done? 22,000 done collectively. 22 crore 70 lakh farmers were paid. And while criticizing this scheme, that earlier it was given at 50% loss, now 33% loss. With that, there have been changes, and for example, earlier AIMS was 7, it is 26. Earlier medical colleges were less, now more. Earlier 51,000 UG seats, now it is 1,28,000. PG seats 13,185, now it is 2,400. Similarly, 16,000 Jan Aushadhi Kendras have been opened, Arogya Kendras have been opened. What I mean to say is that through this bill, it would happen that even in the villages, the insurance would reach, and new insurance companies would come up, and there would be comprehensive changes that have been suggested here. So, for example, if there is 1% paid up capital, then earlier you had to get approval. Now it is 5%. There are many such things that have been done under the leadership of Honorable PMG, and this has been brought by FM Nirmala Sitharaman ji. And through this, we can understand that our dream of everyone having his insurance would be realized. When we will realize the dream of Viksit Bharat, then everybody would have Jeevan Suraksha and general insurance too. So this is indeed a revolutionary bill. Any amount of praise would be less, and all the points that are there should be considered comprehensively, and whatever changes need to be done in the Insurance Act or LIC Act, that should be done. And with this, sir, I think reform should be there with the time. Otherwise, we would lag behind. That's the reason. And I would say to the Congress people and the people that side that they should support this bill. It has been discussed comprehensively. It has once again, I would like to congratulate our Honorable PM and our Finance Minister that all these which are for the interest of the society and people in general, those bills should be brought in, because if Modi ji is there, it is possible all big changes can be done, which are being done by Honorable PM. Everybody has belief in him, and 105 crore people of the country stand by him.
Kit Gokhale.
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chairman.
It's really interesting. I start speaking and the finance minister is leaving. This might be a little difficult for her, but that's understandable. Sir, I want to begin by thanking my leaders, Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee, for giving me a chance today to speak on behalf of my party, All India Trinamool Congress, on the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. We have to work on the naming system of the bill, sir. Hindi, kabhi English, kabhi English.
Sometimes Hindi, sometimes English.
Sir, insurance is a subject that can have a very serious effect on the lives of people. In most cases, sir, comprehensive insurance is sometimes the only thing standing and protecting people, which can save them from bankruptcy in matters of accident, in matters of illness, or even in matters of death. So how does insurance work actually? People pay premiums for insurance cover. The insurance company invests those premiums into safe, creditworthy instruments. This allows the insurance company to give a payout when a claim is raised, as well as earn profits, which is the right of every business. No one disputes that. So, but how is insurance different from other investment instruments like mutual funds or saving schemes? The difference is that insurance is not just an investment scheme for getting returns. Insurance must primarily be seen as a social security scheme where insurance companies carry a fiduciary responsibility. To who, sir? They carry a fiduciary responsibility to the policy holders and not to the shareholders. So sadly, this bill does not see it this way. This bill only strengthens capital while it weakens accountability and leaves policyholders exposed. A lot has been spoken about this bill, sir, in the Lok Sabha for the last couple of days. So I'm not going to waste the time of this house by repeating what a lot of esteemed members have said in the Lok Sabha on the bill. But sir, yesterday the Honorable Finance Minister, who left just as I started speaking, she spoke for 45 minutes while replying to the debate on this bill in the Lok Sabha. So therefore, today I wish to address some of the claims made by the Honorable Finance Minister in a reply, which a lot of them, sir, were completely misleading and untrue. The Finance Minister said, sir, I quote, "The Insurance Act has been amended 12 times since 1938 to reflect changing times. Agent commissions were reduced even in 1950, so current changes are just part of natural progress." So comparing amendments from 1950, when we lived in a completely nationalized and protectionist economy, is very different to today's era, sir. It's a misleading comparison. So past amendments were incremental and protected national interest. The 1968 commission reduction was a domestic reform, sir. It was not a scheme for surrendering to foreign capital. The Finance Minister also conveniently ignores that nationalization of life insurance in 1956 and general insurance in 1972. Why was this nationalization done, sir? That is because the private players failed to serve the economy. That is why we nationalized in the first place. So therefore, reducing commissions of agents, which they're trying to do through this bill, this was done in 1968 to achieve efficiency before nationalization. It was a one-time measure. This bill does the opposite, sir, by opening the door to profit extraction by foreign entities. So then the Finance Minister said, our government has launched numerous insurance schemes to bring everyone into insurance coverage. Then she named some of them, Fasal Bima Yojana, etc. Sir, my question, sir, if government-backed schemes where the premium is minimal, if these schemes are successfully expanding insurance coverage, then why do we need 100% FDI? It is very strange that the Finance Minister is bringing a bill which contradicts her own government's claim that we are expanding insurance coverage to rural areas across India. If you're doing it, then why do you need 100% FDI? So the reality, sir, is that government insurance schemes, they run through LIC and PSU insurers, sir. This is because private and foreign insurance companies, sir, they're not interested in the low premium, high risk market, which a lot of rural India is. So therefore, this bill actually dilutes the mission of providing comprehensive insurance coverage to a large section of the population. So then the Finance Minister said very proudly, she said that 14,350 crores have been infused into the 3 PSU general insurance companies. She also said LIC, GIC Reinsurance and AICIL have reported the highest ever profits last year. So the claims of capital infusion by the government need a reality check. Why was the capital infusion done in insurance companies, sir? It was done because these companies are not able to compete with the MNCs right now. Sir, I have a simple question. if public sector insurance companies, as the finance minister said, need a capital infusion of 14,350 crores just to survive, let me give you a comparison to what foreign insurers, their size is. So Alliance has assets under management of 150 billion euros. AXA, 750 billion euros. Prudential, $1.7 trillion. So how are our companies that need market capital infusion going to compete with these huge players? So the reality is that LIC's profits today come from its 65% plus market share, which has been built over decades. When this bill opens up insurance to 100% FDI, foreign players will enter the market with predatory pricing and LIC's profits will vanish. So the finance minister's claim is also selective. What she failed to mention was that the three PSU general insurers, which are National, Oriental and United India, lost 26,000 crores between 2016 to 2021, 26,000 crores. Therefore, as I said, sir, this capital infusion wasn't some sort of benevolence by the government. This was done to keep these companies on life support so that they don't collapse. It did not make them competitive, sir. So then the finance minister said, FDI limit in insurance was increased from 26% in 99 to 49% in 2015 to 74% in 21. So now we're making 100%. So let me place some hard facts which the finance minister forgot to mention. When FDI in insurance was raised to 26% in 2001, insurance penetration in the country was 2.7%. Then when FDI was increased to 49% in 2015, insurance penetration went up to only 3.4%. When FDI was raised to 74% in 2021, insurance penetration was only 4.2%. Now, what happened this year, sir, just before this bill was brought in? So insurance penetration this year has fallen to 3.7%. So simple question, if increasing FDI from 26% to 74% could not prevent insurance penetration from falling, then how is 100% FDI going to help? So then the finance minister said that through this bill, money collected by foreign insurance companies as reinsurance premiums is retained in India. So yet again, the finance minister provided only half the facts. While this bill does require premiums to be retained in India, it does not have the same requirement for profits. Premiums, yes, retained in India, not profits of companies, sir. So therefore, a foreign insurance company can take away 100% of the profit earned in India to other countries. Beyond that, dividend payments, management fees, brand royalties, technical service charges, all of these extract value, sir. But they don't have to keep that money in India. They can repatriate it to other countries if they want. So, sir, very simply, based on what the finance minister said in the Lok Sabha, where, as I showed right now, she conveniently misrepresented and misled the House. So therefore, sir, when the finance minister replies today, I want to ask her to respond to 5 very specific questions. So question number 1, what specific commitments will the government demand from foreign insurers on increasing rural penetration in India? These are companies that don't want to deal with the low premium rural market. So what commitments are you going to take from them that they will serve markets beyond urban India? Second, sir, how will repatriation of profits by foreign insurance companies be monitored and kept limited? Sub profit yahan se leke wahan le jayenge. This is East to monitor and stop that. So third, very important, sir, because I have 2 of my colleagues in my party who represent our trade union, they're labor leaders. So what will happen to the jobs of lakhs of PSU insurance employees, sir, if the market share of these companies declines due to the predatory pricing by foreign companies, sir? So number 4, how will premiums be regulated through this bill to protect consumers from arbitrary and sudden hikes in premium caused by foreign insurers? They will come in, sir, to capture the market. They'll start offering low premiums, discounts. And then, as we have seen with a lot of private insurance companies, premiums are suddenly hiked year on year. What is this bill? This bill doesn't do anything. How is the government going to ensure that there's some regulation of premium prices? And fifth, sir, very important, because we all care about LIC. We all care about the PSU insurers. Will the government present a white paper on what is going to be the impact of this bill on the market share of LIC and PSU insurers? So as I said in my opening remarks, insurance can be a matter of life and death for common people. So it is atrocious for this government to bulldoze such an important bill with just 4 hours in Lok Sabha and 4 hours in Rajya Sabha, sir. So this bill is something that affects lives. It affects people even in death. This required a better discussion, sir. This required better consultation. So therefore, in conclusion, I would like to state that this bill, on behalf of my party, I would like to state that this should be referred to a standing committee for detailed examination, sir. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram, Joy Bangla.
Thank you. Honorable members, Honorable Member Sri Kanat Purkasta has a personal emergency. He wants to leave, and before that, he wants to speak. If the House agrees, we can allow him to speak. Kanat Purkasta.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. I rise today to express my wholehearted support for the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha, the amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025, a landmark piece of legislation that promises to transform the insurance landscape of our nation for the benefit of every citizen. Sir, first of all, I offer my gratitude to Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji. Under his visionary leadership, Honorable Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji has introduced much awaited and important bill in this House. Sir, let me emphasize the guiding principle behind this bill. Insurance for all, Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha. This government has put before this House a framework that seeks to expand coverage, deepen penetration, and protect millions of Indians who today remain outside a safety net of formal insurance. So first, the bill proposes to raise the foreign direct investment limit in the insurance sector to 100%. This is not just a number, this is a strategic policy decision. Allowing full foreign participation will attract capital, global underwriting expertise, technology, and serve citizens better. It is a step toward making our insurance industry world-class in the coming decade. Sir, secondly, this legislation amends 3 fundamental laws: the Insurance Act 1938, the Life Insurance Corporation Act 1956, and the Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority Act 1999, to modernize the regulatory environment. These changes streamline operations, enhance ease of doing business, and bring clarity to the regulatory oversight needed in a rapidly evolving financial sector. Third, let us talk about the heart of insurance, the policyholder. This bill pauses to strengthen policyholder protection mechanisms and establish a policyholders education and protection fund. It will raise standards of transparency, improve dispute resolution, and build greater trust among ordinary citizens who put their faith and hard-earned money in insurance products. We should also acknowledge that this bill proposes improvements in governance, including provisions that ensure key leadership positions within insurers are held by Indian citizens, even with increased foreign participation. This balance safeguards national interest while inviting the best of global capital. So some critics argue that opening up the sector could undermine domestic players. I respectfully disagree. Competition, when rooted in strong regulation, enhances efficiency, brings innovation, and ultimately benefits the consumer. Countries that have liberalized their insurance markets have seen growth in penetration and product diversity, a direction we must embrace. Sir, insurance is not merely a financial instrument, it is a lifeline for state like Assam. So every year, devastating floods of Brahmaputra and Barak rivers destroy crops, homes, livestock, and livelihoods. Farmers, small traders, and daily wage earners suffer enormous losses and often pushing families into long-term distress. Therefore, any reform in this insurance sector must be sensitive to these ground realities. The proposed amendment, which aims to strengthen regulatory oversight and improve policyholder protection, is a welcome step. If implemented effectively, it can ensure faster and fairer claim settlements, especially for flood-affected farmers and households, who often face delays and procedural hurdles while claiming insurance benefits. Sir, Assam is also home to lakhs of tea garden workers, who are the backbone of the tea industry, an industry that contributes significantly to our national economy. I urge the government to ensure that the insurance reforms especially promote affordable health and life insurance coverage for tea garden workers and other unorganized laborers, with special protection for women workers. Deputy Chairman, sir, floods also cause repeated damage to houses, schools, small businesses, and rural infrastructure in Assam. The amended law should encourage innovative and affordable disaster and property insurance products suited to flood-prone areas so that families can rebuild their lives with dignity rather than falling into debt. Honorable Chairman, sir, insurance is not a luxury. It is a security blanket that protects families from the uncertainties of life. Yet in India, insurance penetration remains far below global averages. This bill addresses the gap with purpose and urgency, setting the ambitious goal of universal insurance coverage by 2047. For small business, farmers, workers in the informal sector, women heads of households, insurance means resilience. It means economic confidence. It means the protection for generations. In conclusion, let us seize this opportunity. Let us stand together for a future where every Indian, whether in a metropolitan city or remote village, has access to reliable, affordable insurance. I urge all members of this House to support the Sabka Bima Sabka Raksha Bill 2025. Its passage will not only modernize an essential sector, but will also uphold the promise of inclusive growth and security for all. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Kanimuji and NVN Somo.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I rise to oppose this bill. I raise my objections for naming the bill in Hindi, all languages, all what possible. Sir, this bill is attempting to kill the private sector. Sir, this government approach to governance has revealed a clear pattern, a centralization of authority, consolidation of power, and consistent erosion of states' constitutional and fiscal autonomy. Sir, this bill is yet another example of how economic legislation is being pushed without adequate consultation with the states, without compensation to the states, and without regard to federal architecture that holds this country together. Sir, it seems the government has a specialized think tank with only one mandate, finds new methods to drain the state tax revenue. Every few months, we see a new innovation, a new exemption, a new restructuring, a new carve-out that magically reduces the state's revenue while increasing the union's control. So the Indian insurance sector is a backbone of our domestic savings. It is a big social security, economic security for the poor middle-class people in the country. So the sale of the social security through legislation is unjustifiable and untenable. The consequences of this bill on common people and Indian economy are dangerous and detrimental to the Indian domestic savings. Sir, the bill grants the center the sweeping power to exempt or modify the Insurance Act for entities operating in the special economic zone, that is CEZ. What does it mean? It means the union, without the state consultation, can allow the insurance in the gift city to operate under a light touch regime, free from the regulatory, legal, and financial obligations that domestic insurance must follow. It gives a competitive advantage to the FISC-based companies while undermining the insurers based in the state. Sir, Clause 7 of the bill provides 100% FDI in the Indian insurance sector. This means 100% surrender to the foreign investors and to the insurance companies. Sir, also the Clause 7 inserts a Section 3AA into the Insurance Act and allows 100% foreign ownership in Indian insurance companies. That means foreign board members have the say in all the vital decisions of the insurance sector in our country, India. Sir, foreign shareholders will decide on the insurance premiums, returns, and dividends. This will only facilitate an indirect route for the black money to flood into the country. The country is already strained and distressed because of the withdrawal of the foreign investments from our Indian banks. Sir, what about our state autonomy then? Who will answer the state autonomy question? Today, states run multiple social insurance schemes: crop insurance, livestock insurance, health insurance top-ups, and accidental cover for the unorganized sector works. These schemes depend on the financial strength of the state insurers, cooperative bodies, and local intermediaries. But the bill removes the requirement for capitalized cooperative insurers. It gives them no real competitive room in the market, now dominated only by 100% foreign-owned giants operating out of the tax havens. This is not a cooperative federalism, sir. So let us look at the effect of the employment. The LIC and the PSU insurers employ lakhs of people in every state. They maintain offices in the districts and taluks, not because it is profitable, but it is part of the social obligation. And what will happen to the LIC, sir? LIC's liabilities, responsibilities, the social obligations remain the same, but the competitors now get a freedom to operate under the relaxed norms in the cess, under the rural mandates, without compulsory investment in government securities, and without servicing the poor. The government calls this competition? No, sir. We call this handicapping the public sector while subsidizing the foreign and the private insurers. Over the past 9 years, as of March 2024, the sector has attracted nearly rupees 54,000 crore in FDI, supported by the progressive policies. Now, with 100% FDI, it is expected to touch around 1 lakh crore in the next 9 years. This means $12 billion FDI, the market share of $600 billion will go under the control of the foreign investors. Sir, this is a daylight robbery. The government should not squander the opportunities to promote or strengthen its own PSUs. But this government, through this bill, are favoring the foreign investors and burdening our own insurance company. So the FDI insurance sector at that time will be like selling our own insurance sector to the foreign investors. The words of Tandai Periyar became prophetic. When capital rules a society, humanity becomes collateral. Sir, this is not Sabka Bima, it is Sabka Bakwas, which means poor quality bill. This is a bill truly, if the bill is truly a Sabka Bima, why does the clause 27 rewrite section 27 to prioritize investment flexibility over social obligation? And why does the clause 20 give IRDA power to direct investments without the parliamentary approval? And what are we doing in the parliament here? This bill does not guarantee coverage, it guarantees capital freedom. So this bill have the cascading effect on the Indian domestic insurance company like the LIC and the GIC. LIC is a people's institution built with people saving. Sir, clause 72 to 82, amending the LIC Act, strip LIC to its unique statutory character and force it to operate like a market-driven company. This will only push it into an unequal competition with the multinational insurance company. And the poor LIC insurance, poor and the middle class people, the farmers, the women, and the rural families, when private insurance companies are refused. But this bill punishes LIC for being compassionate and accommodative to people. Sir, as Dr. Muttamalinga, Dr. Kalengar said, public institutions exist to correct market injustice and not to surrender it. But this bill exactly does the opposite. Sir, this is a backdoor lawmaking. The delegated legislation is replacing the democratic debate. Federalism is completely ignored. Sir, it makes the poor middle class people to pay the premium, but the corporates call it dividend. Private insurers check the cherry pick profit. Sir, makers of the Dravidian movement in Tamil Nadu, Perarigar Anna, always says, government exists to protect the weak, not strengthen the strong. And Muthamal Kalengar says, markets without morality destroy the democracy. And our Muthuvel Karnanidhi Stalin, our Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, says, this bill strengthens the strong and abandons the weak. Sir, the social security should not be thrown to the market sale. People's hard-earned money and savings are not to be squandered to the foreign investor. The Indian insurance sector should not be surrendered to the foreign hands, and India should not become a corporate insurance company. Therefore, I strongly oppose this bill in the current form. I demand the bill to be withdrawn or at least to be sent to a select committee. I at least demand the government to introduce a state revenue protection clause to compensate the state for SGST, stamp duty, and other revenue losses, and to also do exemptions granted to cess and IFSC insurers for business involving domestic and Indian risks should be withdrawn in full. Ensure all insurers, including those in cess, meet rural and social sector obligations without expectation. Create a joint state-center regulatory framework whenever policy changes impact the state tax base. Safeguard LIC autonomy and national role, recognizing its importance to public welfare and financial stability. Insurance must not become a tool to centralize power or weaken state finances. It must remain a pillar of public trust, federal balance, and people's welfare. Or kindly refer this to the standing committee in the parliament. I would like to conclude by saying a Tirukural. Kudidari kolochum manila manan adidarik nirkum ulagu, which means a nation that does not protect and embrace its people will steadily lose its strength and stability. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sri Subhasis Kuntia. Ayodhya Rami Reddyala. Sorry.
Thank you for allowing me to speak on the Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. This bill aims to seek to amend the Insurance Act, the Life Insurance Corporation Act, and the IRDA Act. At the outset, I acknowledge the intent of the government to modernize India's insurance framework and to expand insurance coverage across the country. Sir, India's insurance sector remains significantly underpenetrated. Life insurance penetration is around 3%, while general insurance is only close to 1%, less than 1%. Sir, these figures highlight gaps in accessibility, affordability, and the trust. Therefore, the success of this bill must be judged not merely by investment inflows, but by the real protection it provides to citizens and business houses. Sir, the proposal to allow up to 100% FDI in the insurance sector can unlock much needed capital. Sir, this is one thing, this sector needs huge capital. And the way the government has come slowly, 26, 49, up now 100, I think it is a welcome move, and we need to certainly bring foreign capital into this sector, and this is very much needed. But we also need to ensure that this is also going to improve product innovation and also enhance the reach in health, micro insurance, and rural segments also. But we must ensure that it is properly penetrated. However, capital alone cannot ensure consumer protection. Robust regulation. This is very important, sir. Our IRDAI need to be, strengthened a lot. And safeguards also we need to bring in, which are quite essential. Because these foreign investments, and they all have seen, they have much larger balance sheets, and they will come with a lot of experience. We need to control them. So our regulators should have more strength in controlling these people. While the bill outlines objectives such as policyholder protection, ease of doing business, and regulatory transparency, it does not define measurable outcomes. There are no benchmarks for improving claim settlement timelines, reducing grievances, or increasing effective coverage. Sir, a major concern relates to claim settlements. Claim settlements and their practices. Sir, high claim amounts and their settlement ratios, if you see, they conceal the reality that many claims are only partially paid. Sir, if you see in the general insurance or even LIC also, in both the areas, in health insurance also, I have seen one thing, that the claims that are coming with heavy amounts, they are somehow kept out. We need to really focus on these things. What matters to policyholders is the actual amount received, the timelines of payment, and fairness. The bill does not mandate disclosure of claim amount, settlement ratios, or strengthen protections against unfair deductions. So they also deduct unfairly. This need to be certainly brought in and protected in the bill. The impact of these reforms on insurance employees also needs careful consideration. Safeguards are required to protect service conditions, ensure reskilling and redeployment, and provide effective grievance redressal mechanisms. Sir, foreign participation must be regulated so that vulnerable and rural populations are not excluded or exploited. In this context, IRDA, again I wanted to reiterate, sir, it must be strengthened into a proactive and effective regulator with enhanced supervisory powers. Finally, sir, the insurance dispute resolution mechanisms required urgent reform to ensure timely and fair justice for policyholders. Before I conclude, sir, I want to say these 5 important things. Capital into this sector, 100% FDI, very welcome. Regulations certainly needs to be further strengthened. High amount claims, it needs a lot of special focus. Private FDI companies that are coming, if you see, sir, all our government insurance companies, they are losing money, and all the private fellows are making huge money. We must certainly bring a cap on this, because otherwise it is really they are taking it for a ride. And we must finally, on behalf of YSR Congress Party, we support this bill subject to safeguards for employees, strict regulation of foreign participation, expansion of universal health insurance, strengthening of IRDI, and comprehensive reform of dispute resolution mechanisms. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Now, Subhasis Kuntia.
जय जगन्नाथ माननीय उपसभा
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, first of all, Sabka Bima, Sabka Raksha amendment of insurance bill. I have got an opportunity to speak on this. I thank you for that, sir. This bill, the title is attractive and the actual effect is that much wide and concerning. This bill regards to the composition, data governance, and ownership of the insurance structure of India, and this changes it all. I would like to put forth my serious objections today. Insurance is not only a business, but it is the lifelong earning of the citizens of India, and it risks them all. This provides a permission for 100% FDI, which means the insurance companies will be controlled by the foreign companies, the companies which are not answerable to this house, nor India's priority and its policies. I want to know, sir, when we do not have any public consideration or any impact study, why do we need to take such a jump? What is the constraint, sir? Honorable sir, in the last 1 decade, we have observed that when financial regulators are provided with excessive powers and oversights are weak, the mechanism becomes unstable. We all have SEBI's experience in front of us when manipulation, price ragging, and corporate exposure. Special questions were raised regarding to all of this, and in Adani case, there were problems in clarifying what all happened. This shook the investor confidence. This example tells us that more strictness and more answerability is required, and management of a company, the power to supersede that and changing the investment pattern, this right up to data control. If in the insurance sector we see a situation like SEBI, the policyholders will have to bear the brunt of this. LIC is the backbone of insurance sector of India, but the investment by the Adani Group concerned the whole country.
Hindenburg.
After the Hindenburg report came, the slump in Adani companies caused loss to the people. Was this based on some logic? Were public funds linked to unnecessary exposure when LIC was vulnerable to such an exposure? Sir, come to think of it, what will happen to the small private insurance companies who will run under the control of foreign companies? LIC is already under pressure, and after this bill, when the foreign control increases, the mandate of LIC will also decrease. This changes the investment rules completely, and it allows 15% of investment outside the promoted categories. And IRDA's investment rules can also be changed. This provides those excessive powers. Insurance is for the farmers, teachers, workers, and their middle class savings. This should not be put into promotion-linked venture or in risk infrastructure leasing and financial services. Devon Housing Financial Corporation Limited, Yes Bank, and Adani. All these episodes taught us complete control is so much dangerous. We want improvement, but not at the cost of our sovereignty and security. In the name of reform, this bill will reorient the insurance sector, but without oversight, without public consideration, and it increases the foreign control and the data becomes centralized. The powers of IRDAI becomes unbalanced and increases the insurance risk and also weakens the institutions like LIC. So I request that this bill should be sent to a standing committee for wider consultations, and national interest should be put forth as a priority. Thank you. Jai Jagannath, Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Sabhapati Mohoday.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I believe that insurance should not be a game of win or lose, profit or loss. This brings life to everyone's life. Insurance is not a luxury, sir. This is the last hope till he's alive, and last resort when he dies. In insurance sector, if you increase the FDI and makes it 100%, the whole insurance sector, the whole control of it will go to foreign hands, and these foreign companies, their decisions and policies, will they protect the Indian families or increase their profits? This will have to think upon together and with humanitarian view. You are bringing this bill, but first of all, I would like to say that your bill in itself should be ensured. There should be a criterion and standard which decides that how much accurate their claims are. Sir, the insurance which is only limited to credit card cannot be called everyone's insurance, because this government says that 81 crore people are being given free food grains. If the government can provide free food grains to 81 crore people, will those 81 crore people be able to buy insurance from those companies? We were just talking about a scheme. I would like to put forth a data. In the last 10 years, 1,12,000 farmers committed suicide in our country. The discussion started at 3 on this bill. In the last 1 hour, one farmer has committed suicide in the last 1 hour, and NCRB data supports this. Yesterday in Maharashtra, one farmer sold his kidney to get rid of his debt. Yes, a day before yesterday in Bihar, one farmer family committed family suicide. How many downtrodden and poor people die by suicide in our country? It is my suggestion that one such provision should be there in this bill, that for farmers, for downtrodden, and the poor who commit suicide, for them, there should be one provision that their life should be secured by such a bill, because the title says Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha. Only then it will become relevant. The policy holder, as we often see, the whole sum paid by him with immediate effect should be given to him in emergency. What happens is, initially they give you very lucrative offers and attractive discounts. This is the pattern of their selling. But later on, when you approach them for claiming, the process become complex. The conditions that are not seen when they are selling, but while claiming, they show you them as the first thing. So the common man does not have to run from pillar to post to get their insurance claim. This needs to be simplified, and I request you that this bill should be sent to a standing committee for wider consultations, and all the members that have given their suggestions and advices, they should be implemented, and we should come out with a policy. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. On behalf of my ADMK party and my General Secretary, Edappadi Palaniswamy, I am supporting the Amendment Insurance Laws Bill 2025. Sir, I also join with other members regarding the name of the bill. It has given Sabka Bima, Sabka Raksha. Sir, I could not pronounce, I am not able to pronounce in time. I'm sorry to that. Because when we are putting some in English, let it be an English word. In Hindi, let them put Hindi word. We have no objection. Same way, any project comes, it comes to the regional languages, it must be given there also. In Tamil, that must be translated the Tamil. And I will copy it to the term like that, it has to mention. But this word is here. I am also having my reservation about this kind of bill, this I am telling, sir. Second, the major features of this bill is, one is 100% FDI permitted in an insurance company. Net-owned fund requirements for foreign reinsurance lowered. Registration of transfer of shares. Minimum paid-up shares capital for insurance cooperative societies. Application of the Act to insurance in special economic zones. Insurance intermediaries and powers of Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority of India. Sir, this is one of the facts which regarding the investment of the FDI. That is, many members raise this thing. Sir, foreign investment will bring much needed capital, advanced technology, global best practices, and product innovation. Most importantly, it will expand reach into the unserved and remote areas where insurance coverage is minimal, sir. Sir, I would like to take this opportunity to refer. There is a criticism raised by honorable member of DMK regarding this, criticizing the central government regarding the FDI institution. Sir, now the trend is seeing a whole states chief minister traveling throughout India, throughout the world. What is the purpose they are going? Global investment. What is the global investment? Tamil Nadu chief minister also, even Edappadi Palaniswamy visited many countries. Now the present chief minister, our Stalin also visiting various countries to attract the investment for the foreign capital. When they are telling it to foreign capital, understand why the state DMK government is say keen to going the chief and going abroad and bring the foreign investment. The foreign investment, the FDI, that is FDI. Is how they are, so, they are telling, they are praising them. The chief minister achieved global investor bringing a lot of money from foreign thing. Is it the way how to bring it instead of raising the funds, the local and developing that? And also the criticize, so every time the central government, they are not giving the money. What the money is given, whether the province, we don't know. For example, 4,000 crores, they said they invested for the flood solving the problem in Madras city. But I don't know where the 5,000 will go, we don't know. So the protections are, this 4,000 is to save the life of the people. Save the life, that is the indirectly insurance. That insurance that save the life of the people, 4,000 rupees, they invested, they're telling. But the flood is taking the whole places. There is no safety for the man, then there is no insurance. That is what I'm telling, sir. And also the farmers, sir. The farmers insurance is very important. That the present DMK government not taking any interest to protect the farmers. And also they are not giving the awareness about the
I'll check
insurance
into the
to get the
report.
benefits.
If anything
Sir, this is the,
unparliamentary-
since I'm not tell you what is happening, I'm telling. Regarding what foreign investment, they said that the DMK government climbing.
Please control.
Coming things,
Please
sir.
control.
Farmer issue is very important. Farmers insurance, the DN government not at all taking care of the farmers. That is the present situation. The Tamil Nadu farmers suffering a lot. Therefore, this is the where I want to make it this thing,
Please.
sir. But
thank you.
But you cannot criticize the government, the central government. What you are doing, that is what I'm asking. Therefore, elections are coming now. Now, Tamil Nadu people are going to fittest
control now. Please
result, defeating the
Thank you.
DMK
Thank you.
government, sir. That is what I
Thank
want to
you.
say, sir.
I'll check into the record. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
आपने आज मुझे एक ऐसे विधेयक पर Thank you, sir. You've given me the opportunity to speak on a subject that relates to the life, security, and future of 140 crore people of the country. Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha Bill 2025. So it seems when we hear about it that the government has given some kind of a shield to everyone. Whatever insurance expenses would be there, that would be borne by the government of India. But sir, the book cannot be identified with the cover. It is identified with the content. If the government is not expending anything on the one hand, and on the other hand, whatever insurance companies are doing, they are doing whatever they are doing. In the name of security, what is happening, sir? Let me tell you. They show only dreams to people. And when it is rainy season, they snatch the umbrellas from the people. When we drown, then they tell us these are the conditions to save you. Don't look for humanity in the file documents, because the words on these documents also have turned into stone. Sir, in the title and the content, there is a lot of difference, sea of a difference. When insurance policy is sold, you would find the same thing happening. When you take the claim, they show you the hidden things, fine prints. So when I go into the contents into details, I find that Sabki Suraksha, Sabka Bima is not the objective. The objective is that FDI has to be made 100% and foreign companies have to be benefited. That is the objective. In 2000, 26% FDI, 15, 49, 21, 2021, it was 74. Neither farmers nor poor nor rural areas benefited. 100% will bring everything then for them. Will it happen? The figures don't lie. Despite FDI to this extent, the outreach is 6.7%. Worldwide, it is 7%. In India, it is 3%. Ombudsman Bima Lokpal 23-24. Only a few thousand complaints. 31,000 were about health insurance and 95% about rejection of claim. In 2004, Bima companies had 26,000 crores health claim rejection they did, and they were 19% more, in fact, from the previous year. CAG report 2023 I refer to, it was found that 7.5 lakh beneficiaries were connected with only one mobile number. Now, this is indicative of the corruption in the system. Burning example, government says that new insurance companies would benefit the farmers. Their own Rajasthan Agriculture Minister Kirulal Meenaji said that 122 crore rupee worth scam crop insurance, 1,70,000 people had no claim met. Government talks about doubling the farmers' income, very, very nice. And now budget has been halved for them. And now some clauses I'd refer to. Clause 7 talks about certain provisions, and clause 3A is associated. 100% foreign ownership is allowed. Now we are talking of self-reliant India, but this is foreign dependent India. Clause 71, very dangerous. Fine print, look at it, sir. Central government will allow any foreign company under any clause exemption can be given, but not Indian companies. What justice is this being done? Clause 17, 14A, 14B connected, 100% foreign-owned companies will get all data of Indians, and it would be kept in India. There is no condition like that. At least that can be done. Sir, Sabka Bima, it talks about, and section 27, it is changing, where priority of investment is not social service, but investment is the priority. Now, insurance sector is getting weakened. Statutory character was there, and it's a normal company now. Please conclude, Dr. Mittal. Your time is up. Sir, in the policy, what happens if sir, last line, if a poor person does not pay the premium, policy lapses, premium is paid, is confiscated. 238 crore rupees were confiscated in 2023-24. So I request the minister that provision should be made that interest should not be given, bonus should not be given. Sir, I oppose, sir.
Laws bill. There will be a huge protest by our employees and workers in this sector against this draconian legislation. Sir, unstart question 877 in this August House on 3rd December 2024 by Mr. Pankaj Chowdhury, it clearly states that the present level of foreign equity is only 32.67% against the possible limit of 74%. We have already 74% in this sector, but only 32.67% is available. What does it mean? Only 4 companies utilize the cap of 74%. Why? Now the government wants to make it 100% because most of the foreign countries are compelling the government. The Modi government is under tremendous pressure by foreign monopolies. That is why this new bill is introduced in our parliament now. Sir, fall of rupees we are facing through our economy is facing that. Secondly, sir, BJP is acting like a British Janata Party in most of the times. Whose interest it is protecting? Are they protecting the interest of our people? Insurance sector was actually facing a lot of issues to make it more and more people-oriented. These people are trying to finish up all public sector undertakings. Can they name even a single public undertaking which was built up during these 10, 11 years? No. The only business is to demolish the existing public sector units. They can't say even a single name. Sir, so I demand that this bill may be referred to select committee. Public sector investments and insurance companies are very important. These are the lifeline of our country. So I request our friends in BJP also. So once upon a time, there were many organizations, outfits like Swadeshi Jagran Manch like that. We have a difference of opinion with them. But where are they? Where are these RSS friends? So they were all vocal on these issues. Now the government is under tremendous pressure and they are helping foreign monopolies. So this cannot be allowed. Please don't kill our country and economy like this. Our finance minister has become a justification machine. She is justifying each and every laws and rules and regulations. So this should not be allowed. These are hard-earned money of our general public. This should not be given to others on a platter. So I oppose this draconian legislation. This will finish up our economy.
Thank you. Sri Kartikeya Sarma, not present. Dr. Bhagavat Karat.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय,
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha, Bill 2025, we are discussing. Thank you for the opportunity. I am grateful to the party also. In this August House today, from the opposition benches, honorable members are opposing. I want to ask them a question. In this August House, 43 members are there. They all have insurance for their family members also. 140 crore people are there in the country. So if they have to have insurance, then this kind of an amendment is needed. That is why the most popular Prime Minister of the country, Shri Modi ji, is leading this government. Madam Nirmala Sitharaman is the finance minister. Under her guidance, this bill has been brought for the purpose, and I support it. And I appeal to the opposition members also that they should support the bill, and unanimously we should pass it for the welfare of the 140 crore people of the country. Sir, if we look at the bill, then two important aspects come out as highlights. 100% FDI is to be brought in, and safety of the policy holders we have to ensure. If safety of the policy holders we have to look at, then I tell that for safety, the service quality should improve, and the competitiveness is increasing, and because of that, claim settlement would be expeditious, and it would become transparent and also timely. And some members said that FDI would bring in certain things, but IRDAI would be empowered instead and strengthened also, and then they would be liable, and policy holders would not be put to hardship, and stern action would be taken in a case of non-compliance, and IRDAI will do it. This is what is clear here. And three laws are there for insurance. 1938 was there, IRDAI Act 1999 was there, Life Insurance Act 1956. We have now to go into the details. And in 2014, NDA brought the bill, and the insurance sector before that was gasping for breath. Under UPA, this was happening. And reforms were brought thereafter under leadership of Prime Minister Modi. Cap was increased from 49%. In 2015, it was increased in 2021 for 74%. And now aim is to increase it up to 100%. Through this bill, insurance sector is going to be empowered, and if we have to strengthen the sector, then regulatory control has to be strengthened through IRDAI. That is what we are doing here under the provisions of the bill. The bill enumerates those issues, and 140 crore people have to be protected through insurance. So obviously provisions are there contained in the bill. There should be penetration up to deep level on the ground, rural areas, unorganized sector workers. All these have to be covered. How insurance policy has to be catering to all these provisions have been given. Therefore, under this piece of legislation here that we are planning, and reinsurance also has to be taken care of. Provision therefore exists in the bill here, and the companies net fund 5,000 crore rupees was the target earlier. Now 1,000 crore rupees it has been made, and they have also been empowered, Indian companies that is. And one more provision is there under leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. We are going forward with ease and doing business mantra. So that has been given importance here also, and taking that forward in this sector, we are saying that only once the insurer has to have the registration, not again and again. LIC is a big company, of course, and LIC has the right to go in for certain new things to be started. They need not come to the government for those things again and again. Under leadership of the Prime Minister, the economy is moving faster, and in insurance sector also, so much good work has already been done. When COVID came, I'd like to tell that Pradhan Mantri Garib Kalyan Yojana was in place, and people got help from there. And Garib Kalyan gave them 5 kg free food grains, and health workers were given 50 lakh rupee insurance also cover was given. And if death was there, 50 lakh they were going to get in the family, the survivors. Corona Rakshas, Corona Kavach policy was also there, Rakshak policy was there, and people got benefited in large number.
Manya Upadhyay.
Honorable Sir, Honorable Pradhan Mantri, the Prime Minister is leading, Honorable Finance Minister is providing the guidance, and Jan Dhan Yojana has been implemented in the country. And zero balance account is with 57 crore people now. And if we look at it, then we find that 2,75,000 crore rupees are deposited there. And so far, 39 crore rupee worth cards have been issued where digital economy is strengthened. I am talking of these because Jan Dhan account is giving them cover under PM Suraksha Bima, 2 rupees for 2 lakh rupee cover for accident, and 50 crore 99 lakh people have taken this policy in our country. Not only that, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana is there for insurance, and 436 annually. If we give 1 rupee 10 paise, 15 paise, if we give daily, then 2 lakh general insurance is given, and natural death also will entitle them for the claim, and this has been done under leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. Well, I was listening to the speeches, and 2-3 issues come to mind under Section 32A of the bill and B also of the bill. There will be a full-time officer who will take full care of the Indian companies. Similarly, under Section 102.
As per the new act, if company fails to comply rules, it shall be liable to penalty of 1 lakh per day to maximum of rupees 10 crore. As per the Section 105B, it is important any intermediary must have to be registered. The non-registered intermediary will be liable for penalty for rupees 1 lakh and up to 10 lakhs. In this bill, Section 14A to E, the authority has given power to collect the policy information from insurer to safeguard policyholders' rights. Here, right of the policyholder is protected, which is a very important. If you see the bill is importance is given to the digital record keeping and KYC strengthening. It is important. As per the new act, the coming act, the insurer must keep all relevant information of policy, and it should be given holder and claim related information digitally to avoid delay in furnishing information and to provide fast-track speedy resolution on the classes. It is mandatory for company to work in rural area, unorganized area, unserved population. The act provides that insurer must work in rural area, unorganized sector and backward area, that is focusing urban area only. This shows overall vision of Pradhan Mantri Modi ji's government and our sankalp जो प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हुआ है.
The resolve which we have taken under the leadership leadership of Modi ji.
40 crore or all population India will be insured. In one of the section of this bill, share transfer is allowed from 1 to 5%. This will boost investors' confidence and make insurance sector strong. Recently, Honorable Finance Minister Madam has taken meeting of 56th GST Council meeting was held, and under guidance of Honorable PM Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Finance Minister Madam Nirmala Sitharaman ji has reduced GST to 0 on premium, and that will be help to all the peoples who are paying premium for the insurance. This will help to policyholders. It is a very important step in insurance sector. I support this bill and request. Last line, sir. आखिरी में मैं
Finally, sir, I would like to quote two lines about insurance sector. Insurance sector is like the backbone, and it is also the first step for investment. And today, if we take insurance, we are actually empowering our family and securing our future. With these words, I support this bill. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir, for giving me opportunity to speak on the Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. And along with this, I would also like to express my gratitude to my leader, Bahan Mayawati ji. Sir, I would like to ask a question from the government that they have always been advocating self-reliant India, and they have also been speaking for Swadeshi. But I find here that the entire approach of the government seems to have changed. And sir, I would now like to refer to some of the statements made by Baba Sahab Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. He was not only the architect of Indian Constitution of India, but he was also a great economist, and he has written books on economics, which are even today being taught in University of California and other prestigious universities. And he always held this belief that social justice cannot be complete without economic justice. And he said that there should be economic independence also. And he felt that insurance is a tool of providing social security, and therefore he believed that insurance sectors would be nationalized. And he felt that if it is privatized, it will not benefit the weaker section of the society, and it will lead to further inequality. And therefore, he had always advocated the nationalization of insurance sector. In his book, State and Minorities, he has spoken about the insurance sector, and he has also advocated for the nationalization and the state control over insurance sector. Baba Sahab also said he spoke about mandatory insurance coverage. And along with that, he spoke about the health insurance, and he said that it should be included in fundamental rights, especially for the people who are needy. And from 1922 to 1940, he was in the Executive Council of the Viceroy, and he played a very important role in formulating policies regarding insurance and economic policies. In 1947, he gave a categorical suggestion that insurance and banking both should be nationalized so that we have economic democracy, and capitalism could be kept at bay. And after that, in 1972, 1969, the government went for nationalization of insurance sector. Sir, one by one, I am reading the views of Baba Sahab Bhimrao Ambedkar ji. Sir, I am just concluding. It is very much important that profiteering should not be uppermost while deciding about the policies of insurance sector. Sir, these private sector companies, they do not settle the claim in time, and it will lead to adverse effect on social safety nets. And finally, sir, I will conclude by saying that monopolization and economic cartel, that is a matter of grave concern. And if it becomes the reality, then major companies, they will come together and they will create a cartel. Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, today I rise to speak on this August House on the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Bill 2025, and I rise to support this bill. So this bill is not only an amendment bill, but it is actually providing a framework for this social security for our country, and this way it is a historic step. Sir, insurance is not a luxury, it is a necessity, and it is a kind of financial protection for the citizens. It also shows that we have confidence in our future. It is the vision of Honorable Prime Minister
household. आज तक
that by 2047, insurance should reach every household. The current rules and laws regulating the insurance sector, they are old and archaic. They are from of the year 1938, 1956, and 1978 respectively. So these laws have a colonial legacy, and they have become irrelevant. 1938 Insurance Act was formulated when India was under British rule, while today we are making changes as per the relevance of the time. And this is going to provide a model framework for insurance sector. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, in this bill, the FDI limit in insurance sector is going to be increased from 74% to 100%. Some apprehensions are being expressed in this regard, but I would like to make it clear that it is not indiscriminate liberalization. This FDI will be regulated by IRDA, and the management control is totally safe. On ownership change also, the regulatory mechanism, it will be under regulatory mechanism. The investment will come to India, and the laws will be very much with the government organizations and institutions. Honorable sir, during UPA regime, the insurance penetration could only rise from 2.7% to 3.1%. And the investment also came down, while NDA, during the regime of NDA government, the FDA density rose from 45% to 94%. Total premium collection rose from 5 lakh crore to 11.2 lakh crore. Life insurance premium has also reached up to the level of $8.3 trillion. And this is not only about policy, it is also about the intent of the government. Sir, now even unorganized sector is coming under the insurance coverage, and especially specialty insurance is also being introduced for all these things. It will be mandatory that they have to reach to the unorganized section, to the rural remote areas, and they will have, now this will lead to a situation when the tendency to remain limited to the urban areas will be discouraged, and they will have to shed the capitalistic approach. Sir, in the last some years, the biggest problem with insurance sector has been that there has been no protection for policy holders. Through this bill, the policy holders will be protected further, because a new fund is being set up, and in the case of insurance failure, they will have the protection through this fund. IRDA will have more organized power on the lines of SEBI. Now the regulator will not only be a a spectator alone. He will be really in a position to protect the consumers. Sir, earlier the penalties used to be arbitrary, but now we will have an objective criteria for penalty. There will also be right to fair hearing, and we will have a standard operating procedure in place. Sir, this bill will take the insurance sector to digital ecosystem. There will be mandatory record keeping. There will be faster claim settlement. There will be secure audit trail, and the consumer will be free from keeping a huge load of papers. India has to emerge as the global hub of insurance, and therefore the net own fund has also been reduced from 5,000 crore rupees to 1,000 crore rupees. The domestic reinsurance capacity has been emphasized. Overseas risk has been reduced, and this will further strengthen the resilience of the insurance sector. Sir, LIC is the symbol of India's financial strength. The LIC will also get operational autonomy, and they will now for everything, they will not have to rush to the government for getting approval to set up new zonal offices, and this will expedite the decision-making process. So now on 1% share transfer also, there will not be any need to take prior approval. Now this has been increased from 1% to 5%. The investor will have more facility. There will be more focus on systematic stability, and thus there will be more protection for the consumers as well as for the sector. So this bill not only makes amend in the policies, it also creates a healthy ecosystem which will ensure that people have more faith in the insurance sector, and even the unorganized sector workers, they are brought into the net of insurance. Sir, I would appeal to this house that we should all come together in passing this bill. Thank you, sir. Sir, today the house is discussing the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha amendment of insurance laws bill 2025. Sir, hundreds of tribals in Jharkhand, they are working as contractual labor in BRO in remote areas and in very difficult terrain. They are working there as laborers. These workers, they face a lot of hardship, and they also face a lot of risks, and they are working for securing the border of the country. But when they die in some accident, they are not treated as martyrs. They also do not get any insurance coverage. I would like to know from this entire house that whether these people and their lives are not at all important. These people who are actually protecting the borders of the country, whether they should not get the same facility that if the soldiers are getting, the army men are getting. If they are kept out of this net, then it is really an injustice for them. Therefore, it should be very much necessary that there should be life insurance policy for these workers who are deployed in BRO. I had raised this issue with Rajnath Singh ji during a meeting, and he had agreed to the idea that they should get accidental insurance. Along with that, they should also get their family should get compensation, and in the case of their death, their dead body, when it has to be carried back to their families, the families face a lot of problem. The honorable defense minister had told me that a new system has been set up through which now this will be taken care of. For that, I would like to thank him. Sir, finally, on behalf of Jharkhand Mukti Morcha, I would like to say that our government has always kept the poor in the center of its policies. And at the time of COVID epidemic in Leh Ladakh, hundreds of laborers of Jharkhand who were stuck there. The state government took proactive step to bring them back to Jharkhand. Said that shows our sensitivity. But sir, with a lot of pain, I would like to say that the central government policies do not reflect the same kind of sensitivity for the workers and laborers, migrant laborers of Jharkhand. And every time they are pushed on the margin, sir, including Jharkhand, sir, in most of the states of eastern states, there have been workers going out as migrant laborers, and they are absolutely unsafe outside their states. Sir, if there is some reform is taking place in the insurance sector, the workers of and the laborers, the deprived sections, should be the first to get its benefit. Sir, there are also coal mines in Jharkhand, and because of open cast mines, accidents take place, and because of these accidents, the local people also lose their lives, sir. They should also be brought under this cover of insurance. They should have this insurance policy, sir. We will have development of all only when the lives of each and every citizen of the country is treated with dignity. Jharkhand will never accept this fact that the workers of Jharkhand, the migrant laborers of Jharkhand, they are kept out of this net. Thank you, sir.
Sabka Bima Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. The bill proposes wide-ranging amendments to three principal legislation governing the insurance sector: the Insurance Act 1938, the Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority of India Act 1999, and the Life Insurance Corporation Act 1956 to update the regulatory framework. Sir, the bill seeks to raise the foreign direct investments limit in the insurance sector from current 74% to 100% in a move aimed at expanding insurance penetration and achieving the goal of insurance for all by 2047. Sir, the bill proposes a structured penalty mechanism requiring IRDAI to evaluate objective criteria, including default severity, policyholder losses, and mitigation efforts, along with advance notice and fair hearing rights for insurers, ending arbitrary punishment. Sir, the bill extends mandatory rural and unorganized sector insurance obligations across all insurance classes: life, health, general and specialty, and operationalization, genuine inclusive growth, ensuring crores of rural workers access affordable coverage. Sir, the bill introduces a one-time registration mechanism for insurance intermediaries, eliminating repetitive approvals and ensuring continuity of service to policyholders in order to ease compliance and improve ease of doing business. The bill also introduces key reforms to modernize the governance and operational framework of Life Insurance Corporation of India. LIC is proposed to be granted greater operational autonomy, including the power to establish new zonal offices without prior government approval. Sir, the bill dismantles colonial legislation that has strangled India's insurance sector since British rule. The Insurance Act 1938 was enacted under British India to regulate insurance with outdated provisions. The bill modernizes 1938 Insurance Act, 1956 LIC Act, and 1999 IRDAI Act. Sir, when the BJP-led NDA government came to power in 2014, the insurance sector was gasping under UPA restrictive framework with FDI capped at a meager 26%. In contrast, the Modi government has systematically liberalized the sector by increasing FDI to 49% in 2015, 74% in 2021, and now 100% in 2025. This liberalization will provide new impetus to the sector and will help the government's bold vision of insurance for all by 2047. Sir, the Modi government has enabled up to 100% foreign investment in India's insurance companies while simultaneously placing clear statutory safeguards. Sir, all insurers and reinsurers now operate under identical prudential standards, preventing regulatory arbitrage. Simultaneously, the bill prohibits officers from holding directorships across competing insurers or related financial entities, eliminating conflict of interest arrangements that compromise independent decision making. Sir, the bill modernizes policy record keeping by mandating digital storage of complete policy holder information, names, Aadhaar, PAN, dates of birth, and transaction history. It proposes that insurer must maintain concurrent record of policies and claim in electronic form, eliminating archaic paper-based system that delayed claim processing for decades. The bill also requires the insurer to maintain a strict confidentiality of the information supplied by the policyholder. The bill further establishes unified KYC standard across regulated entities, preventing duplicate documentation that burdens customers. Once the KYC is proposed by any regulated authority, insurers can use it across functions without redundant verification. Sir, the life insurance density collapsed from 55.7 US dollar in 2010 to 41 USD dollar in 2014. Under the NDA government, insurance density surged from 55 USD dollar in 2014 to 95 USD dollar in 2024. While total premium collections jumped from 5 lakh crores to over 11.2 lakh crore, the life insurance premiums alone reached 8.3 trillion by financial year 2024. The proposed bill, 100% FDI provision, enables market expansion into tier 2 and tier 3 cities where penetration remains below 1%. Sir, the bill is a natural expansion of BJP government's commitment to universal social security and insurance for all by 2047. Under Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, India has already created the world's largest insurance coverage base with flagship schemes like Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana and Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, together crossing more than 74 crore enrollments, providing life and accident cover at affordable premiums. Sir, it is a service-oriented bill, not a profit-oriented bill. Sir, a major obstacle to investment in the insurer sector was excessive procedural friction. Even minor share transfer required regulatory approval, which slowed capital inflow, restructuring, and investor exits. The NDA government has addressed this by raising the approval threshold for share transfer from 1% to 5%, significantly reducing unnecessary compliance. At the same time, full regulatory oversight is retained for transactions that impact ownership or control, ensuring transparency and policyholder protection. This reform improves investor confidence while preserving systematic stability. It reflects the NDA government's clear belief that ease of doing business and a strong regulation must go hand in hand. Sir, for decades, LIC operated under the outdated statutory framework where even routine administrative decisions required layers of approvals, slowing response time and affecting efficiency. The amendment to LIC Act addresses this structural rigidity by allowing greater operational autonomy in matters such as opening offices, managing branches, and internal administration while retaining a strategic oversight with the government. Sir, the bill facilitates entry for foreign reinsurers by reducing net owned ends requirement from 5,000 crore to 1,000 crore. This change reflects the NDA government's push for ease of doing business by liberating our institutions while protecting national interests. Sir, the bill significantly enhances the Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority of India's power to protect policyholders. The proposed bill is granting IRDAI disgorgement powers to recover wrongful gains, bringing it at par with SEBI. Further, it also introduces a policyholders education and protection fund to safeguard consumers' interest. The bill mandates formal standard operating procedure for regulation making and clear criteria for penalties, ensuring transparency and predictability. Sir, due to the aforementioned reasons, I support Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment Bill 2025. Bima क्षेत्र को समयानुकूल
With time, the insurance sector, this is a very good initiative. I fully support this. Thank you.
Announcement regarding PXC. I have to inform members that the Business Advisory Committee, in its meeting held on the 17th of December 2025, has allotted time for government legislative business as follows. Business, consideration passing the Sustainable Harnessing and Advancement of Nuclear Energy for Transforming India Bill 2025 after it is passed by Lok Sabha, 5 hours. Number 2, the committee also recommended that the lunch hour may be dispensed with to enable wider participation of members. Next, Mani Sadasya,
Honorable Member Shri Harish Bejan.
3 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, this bill aims to amend 3 major laws: the Insurance Act, the LIC Act, and the IRDA Act. Sir, the government present it as a modernization effect to achieve insurance for all by 2047 and ease business compliance. But in reality, sir, it acts as a threat to the state rights, social security, and judicial accountability. Sir, we all know the general policy of the government is either monopoly or duopoly to various sectors. I don't have to name the sectors, sir. For example, the aviation sector, or the telecom sector, or the petroleum sector, sir. Now, the aim over here is to have a cartelization of foreign insurance companies so that insurance itself becomes a problematic effort for the normal human being over here. Now, sir, this particular bill is a threat to federalism. It redefines insurance cooperative societies. Now, this includes the societies registered under the state laws also. This actually contradicts various Supreme Court judgments. Cooperative societies are in list 2, so there cannot be any legislation as far as cooperative societies is concerned. Now, sir, there is a problem with 100% of FDI over here. It raises the limit for foreign investment, removing the need for Indian partnership. Sir, they say the CEO has to be an Indian, but even if a CEO is required to be an Indian, real control will shift to foreign parent companies. Now, the problem over here, sir, is that it actually eliminates affirmative action. Like public sector companies like the LIC, they are constitutionally required to reserve jobs for SCs, STs, and OBCs. Now, sir, private companies with 100% foreign ownership have no such obligation. As the market shifts towards these private players, sir, the availability of reserved jobs in the financial sector will shrink, and hiring practices may exclude marginalized candidates who lack specific soft skills. So this is a major concern. Now, there is another concern about judicial bar. Clause 14D3 of this bill forbids any court or authority from compelling an insurer or the regulator to produce or inspect specific statement and policy information. Now, sir, this removes the judicial review aspect, sir, meaning a policy holder cannot force an insurer to reveal the evidence used to reject their claim. Now, where will the insurance go, sir? So there is a complete bar over there. There is a complete lack of transparency over there, sir. Now, sir, as far as the issue about the mandatory surveillance is concerned, sir, the bill actually hides the insurer data from the courts. That is also a big cause of concern. There is a lack of transparency, sir. Now, clause 14B also empowers the regulator to demand any data on policyholders from insurers, overriding banking secrecy and privacy laws. This creates a centralized database of citizen financial and health data without judicial oversight. Now, sir, I have 5 recommendations, sir. Just 5 recommendations, sir. One is exempt the state-registered cooperative societies from the definition of insurer to protect federalism. 2, I'm just concluding, sir. I'm just concluding, sir. Introduce a golden share. Sir, just 30 seconds, sir, 30 seconds. Introduce a golden share of the government in 100% FDI norms to veto capital flight. Mandate affirmative action for reservation for foreign insurers. Insert a specific clause prohibiting algorithmic discrimination based on religion, caste, or location. Delete 14D3 to restore the power of courts to renewed
Shri
evidence.
Devendra Pratap
Sir,
Singh.
the progress.
माननीय उपाध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. I'm in support of this and I will produce my suggestions regard that. This bill is not only a technical amendment for a insurance sector, rather crores of citizens in India would get financial support, and this is indeed a visionary initiative. It is indeed a shield. It is indeed something that we can live our life with dignity. It's true that one of the major portion in our country, the unorganized laborers, scheduled castes, scheduled tribes, backward people, they are beyond this. So to remove this inequality, we are bringing this historic change in the insurance. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, this farsightedness is the consequence of our Honorable PM's able leadership, who with the right mantra has made it transparent, and for public welfare he has taken it forward. The sensitive sector like insurance is not so easy to change, but Honorable Modi ji has always made courageous and decisive decisions due to which citizens have been kept on top of the rung. This bill for all the foreign insurers, it would be from 74% to 100%. Its objective is not only to attract capital, rather the approach of capital should be till the last rung of the society, and till 2047 everyone must be insured. This objective must be attained. This is indeed an extension of Honorable Modi ji's vision, where the economic security is linked with societal security. Crores of people would get affordable insurance. Sir, the interest of the policy holder is kept at the center, and for the education and security fund must be established. This is what it has provisioned. This shows that for Modi government, citizens are not only customers, rather center for belief. Justifiable mechanism ensures that laws should be stringent and justiciable too. This is what good administration is. Collected KYC and one-time registration. Such systems have been there with the good governance of Modi ji. With these, the claims can be settled fast, transparency would increase, and common people would have trust in the insurance sector. Similarly, to give LIC even better independence, its functioning is to be bettered through this. Sir, lastly, under the leadership of Honorable Narendra Modi ji, the commitment is being shown by the government where economic reforms and societal
4 minutes bill attract capital, technology, and global best practices. That is the stand of the government. Sir, I will just make the government remember about a very unfortunate incident that happened in the United States exactly 1 year back. Brian Thompson, the CEO of one of the largest insurance companies, was shot dead, brutally killed. I don't support any sort of violence. What was the reason? Delay, deny, defend to avoid paying claims. That was a charge against the insurance companies in the United States. And why was the sentiments in support of that brutal killing? Because there was wholesome resentment against the insurance companies. Sir, they want to bring such companies to serve the people in India. And every time when a treasury bench member speaks, they talk in terms of Gulami ki Manasikata. Sir, opening up 100% for foreign companies, ye Gulami ki Manasikata na, Agarwal ji, if it is not.
Is it not the ideology of the shackles of the bondage?
You talk in terms of disclaiming, going against any sort of colonialism. In effect, you are bowing your head to your my friend Trump. You think that opening up 100% of insurance sector to the foreign companies will bolster FDI. Nothing, sir. What has happened to rupee? Rupee has plummeted to 91 because there is a flight of capital that is happening. No FDI. Foreign institutional investors are fleeing. Even your friends in India, they are investing elsewhere. You think that with this opening up of insurance, the foreign companies will come. I will prove you that you are wrong. Sir, you had 74% FDI. What happened? Even 32.67% was not completed. That means 74% remains to be done. Many of the foreign companies, I am telling you, 9 foreign companies exited. Arun Singh ji, you are very vocal. Don't you know that altogether 9 foreign insurers had already exited Indian insurance market, leaving the policy holders in contrary? And what will happen? Suppose if you have 100% FDI, it will be a disastrous impact on the domestic companies having substantial FDI. If those foreign partners decide to withdraw from the joint ventures and run the business independently. Sir, you know one thing. All these foreign companies are for profit. They don't come for charity. You create an impression that there is one word which they say, penetration to rural. Sir, these foreign companies will go for the bigger accounts, not for the rural people. Please understand. The writing on the wall is very clear. I want to remind you that if at all you are earnest in your slogan that the country needs to be saved from Gulami Ka Manasikada, then better cancel, withdraw this bill, because you are doing a great injustice. Sir, 10 seconds. Great injustice to the slogan also. So my request to the government is that they have to withdraw this so-called bill, which is diametrically opposite with regard to the title and the content. Lock, stock and barrel. That's all.
Next, माननीय सदस्य
Honorable Member Shri Bhuvneshwar Kalita. You have got 10 minutes.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity and my party for giving me the opportunity to speak on this very important bill that has been brought by Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji. Sir, the Sabka Bima, Sabka Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025 for amending 3 acts related to the insurance sector, namely the Insurance Act 1938, the Life Insurance Corporation of India Corporation Act 1956, and the Insurance Regulation and Development Authority Bill 1999. Sir, what is the background and what is the purpose of bringing this bill at this crucial hour for the interests of the country? Under the strong leadership of Sri Narendra Modi ji, the Prime Minister of India, today it is a changed world altogether in this country. Sir, to prepare the population, to prepare our common people to the insurance sector, to attract to the insurance and security, insurance security, the people were prepared with the introduction of PM Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, PM Suraksha Bima Yojana, PM Jana Arogya Yojana, and PM Fasal Bima Yojana. These are insurance schemes for the common people to understand the security of insurance that everyone, any common man needs in this country. So, this is the purpose. That's how this was brought to prepare the people, educate the people about insurance security. Sir, what was the situation earlier? The number of insurer in 2014-15 was 53, but in 24-25 we have 74 insurance. Insurance penetration has increased close to 3.8%, whereas it was only 3.3% insurance percent. Insurance density, that is the average insurance premium paid per person in a year, was $55 in 2014-15, and in 2024-25, after 10 full years, it is $97. So, sir, the total insurance premium in lakh crores was 4.15 lakh crore in 2014-15, whereas in 24-25, it has gone up to 11.93 lakh crores. So it is showing improvement, and therefore the reflective policy making assets under management again in lakhs of crores is rupees 24.20 lakh crore in 2014-15, whereas in 24-25 asset under management has gone up to rupees 74.43 lakhs crore. The FDI limits for insurance companies in 2024-25 before this bill was at 74%. For insurance intermediaries, it is already at 100%. Sir, I want to bring certain facts to in the floor of the House for record. Sir, this is what was the insurance FDI during the UPA regime. Yes, the FDI capped at meager 26%. And in contrast, the NDA government has systematically liberalized the sector by increasing FDI to 49% in 2015, 74% in 2021, and now to 100% in 2025. So it is the bringing in FDI is not a new thing. The UPA also did the same thing, but the NDA government is doing better. I think that is what is their objection. Because our aim is Vikasit Bharat, developed nation, by 2047. So by 2047, insurance for all by 2047 is the aim of this government as a developed nation, to become a developed nation. Sir, liberalizing India's insurance sector is the necessity. It is the necessity of the day. It is the necessity for the progress of the country. Sir, if we go to more detail, the mandatory rural and unorganized sector expansion is one of the very important points in one of the very important sector, because the rural and unorganized sector are left out. So the bill extends mandatory rural insurance obligations across all insurance classes like health, general, and specialty insurance. So the third thing that I want to mention here, which the UPA government, it is a reversal of the UPA government stagnation with miserable growth. Between 2001 and 2014, under UPA governance, insurance penetration crawled from 2.71% to just 3.3%. A near 10 year now, after near 10 years now, the low by 10-year low by 2015. Life insurance density collapsed from $55.7 in 2010 to $41 in 2014. Under the NDA, insurance density charged from $55 in 2014 to $95 in 2024. Sir, my friend in the opposition, they have some complaint, they have some objection that our economy should serve as a welfare economy, a supportive economy. But one thing they did not take into consideration is reversing UPA's stagnation with miserable growth is the purpose. Between 2001 and 2014, under UPA government, insurance penetration crawled. It was in the lower side, but now it has increased and showing a progress along with our goal of 2047 to reach as a Vikasit Bharat, as developed India with insurance for all. So the expanding welfare and security coverage is the purpose of this bill. The bill is a natural extension of the BJP government's commitment to universal social security and insurance for all by 2047. Under Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, India has already created the world's largest insurance coverage base with flagship schemes like Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana and Pradhan Mantri Jivan Jyoti Bima Yojana together, crossing more than 74 crore enrollments, providing life and accident coverage at affordable premiums. Sir, the aim of this government
Conclude.
is to make a developed nation by giving security, by giving protection to its citizens, to all the citizens of this country. With this, sir, I support the bill.
बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय
Thank you very much, Honorable Shri Bhuvneshwar Kalita ji.
सदस्य श्री
Honorable Member Srimati Sangeeta Yadav ji. You have got 5 minutes. What do I say in 5 minutes? Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, thank you for having given me an opportunity to speak on the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025. It has been our objective, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas. We see this bill as a part of that, and the resolve that we have made to make India a developed country by 2047, this bill is going to prove as a milestone in that direction. We have seen that, we have seen this motto before life and after life, and in 1990 to 93, what happened was that I was very young, and I asked my grandmother that we have such a very good policy, and we should have an insurance policy that will be good for us. And my grandmother told me that they are doing this just to earn money. This policy does not belong to poor people, and till 2014, the same thing was going on, and insurance policies were only for the rich people living in urban areas. So for this bill, I would like to thank our government that for common people also, they have paved way for insurance policies. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, this has not happened suddenly, and there have been many initiatives which have been taken. When Pradhan Mantri Jyoti Jeevan Insurance Scheme was started and Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan scheme was started, there were camps in villages, and one of our honorable members was giving data. But I would like to say that in only 12 rupees, the whole year's insurance policy was made, and you had to pay a very meager amount of 12 rupees to get insurance policy, and for 350 rupees you will get insurance policy for the entire life. And Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana also gives a lot of benefit to farmers, and Jan Dhan Bima also gives insurance of 2 lakh people to people. When I became a member of Legislative Assembly, people used to visit me, and they used to ask me if the benefit would be available to them. So this has not been a sudden start. Many initiatives have been made earlier. This is only a part of that long chain. Some honorable members made some objections to this, but I would like to say that there is nothing objectionable here. And the FDI provision that has been made in the bill, where has it gone? Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, the FDI provision that we have made, why was it necessary? Because we have seen, there was a movie, Oh My God. In that movie, we saw that shopkeeper and the shop gets damaged and he goes for insurance, but he doesn't get any money because insurance companies, they provide for the rules in very minute letters. So all these provisions have been made to save the policy holders. And according to one data of Indian Insurance Broker Association, only 80% of claim sum has been paid back. So when India is becoming third largest economy of the world, at that time when our startup culture is on the rise, and we can also see climate changes. In such a situation, we must have a transparent regulatory mechanism so that there is insurance coverage. And I know that I have very limited time available with me. As of now, the percentage of our insurance coverage is only 3.5% of the GDP, but on the global level, it is 7%. I'll take just 2 minutes, sir. There are so many benefits of this bill, but I would like to enumerate some of them. And new insurance companies would be able to enter India, and it will boost new businesses, and better insurance products will be available to the consumers, and customers will have better experience, and directly and indirectly there will be employment opportunities which will be generated. So, Honorable Vice Chairman sir, the only thing I would like to say is that it has not happened all of a sudden. Earlier, foreign direct investment was increased. Now it is being made 100%, and we will be getting FDI of around 82,000 crores of rupees. Thank you.
Participate in the discussion on the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Laws Bill 2025, and I rise to support the bill. Sir, the bill proposed wide-ranging amendment to three principal legislation governing the insurance sector: the Insurance Act 1938, the Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority of India Act 1999, and the Life Insurance Corporation Act 1956 to update the regulatory framework. The bill seeks to raise the foreign direct investment FDI limit in the insurance sector from the current 74% to 100% in a move aimed at expanding insurance penetration and achieving the goal of insurance for all by 2047. Ending 7 decades of colonial era regulation, the bill dismantles archaic colonial legislation that has strangled India's insurance sector since British rule. The bills modernize the 1938 Insurance Act, the 1956 LIC Act, and the 1999 IRDAI Act. When the BJP-led NDA government came to power in 2014, the insurance sector was gasping under the UPS restrictive framework with FDI capped at a meager 26%. In contrast, the NDA government has systematically liberalized the sector by increasing FDI to 49% in 2015, 74% in 2021, and now to 100% in 2025. This liberalization will provide new impetus to the sector and will help the government's bold vision of insurance for all by 2047. Sir, reversing UPS stagnation with miserable growth between 2001 and 2014 under UPS government, insurance penetration crawled from 2.71% and to just 3.3%, a near 10 years low by 2015. Life insurance density collapsed from US dollar 55.7 in 2010 to US dollar 41 in 2014. Under the NDS, insurance density surged from US dollar 55 in 2014 and US dollar 95 in 2024, while total premium collection jumps from rupees 5 lakh crores to over rupees 11.2 lakh crore. Life insurance premium alone reached rupees 8.3 trillion by financial year 24. The proposed bill's 100% FDI provision enables market expansion into Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities where penetration remains below 1%. Expanding welfare and security coverage, the bill is a natural extension of the BJP's government's commitment to universal social security and insurance for all by 2047. Under Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi's, India has already created the world's largest insurance coverage base with flagship schemes like Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana and Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, together crossing more than 74 crore enrollment, providing life and accident cover at affordable premium. Sir, the bill facilitates interest for foreign reinsurers by reducing net owned fund requirement from rupees 5,000 crores to 1,000 crores. This change reflects the government's push for ease of doing business by liberating our institution while protecting national interests. The proposed bill is granting IRDAI disbursement powers to recover wrongful gains, bringing it at par with SEBI. Further, it also introduced a policyholder education and protection fund to safeguard consumer interests. The bill mandates formal standard operating procedure for regulation, making and clear criteria for penalty, ensuring transparency and the predictability. With these few words, sir, I conclude my speech and I support the bill to pass. Thank you, sir.
माननीय महेंद्र भट्ट जी।
माननीय उपसभापति।
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha. In this, I stand here to support this amendment bill. Sir, the regulatory framework should be amended as per the times regularly, and that is why the Indian Insurance Law 1956 and Indian Regulatory Authority Law needs an amendment. This law increases the FDI in the sector of insurance from 74% to 100%, and whenever a foreign investment comes, as per the Indian laws, as per the Indian insurance laws, it is sanctioned and approved. This I can say. 2047, when our country will become a Viksit Bharat, by then everyone gets insured. That is also a need of the country, and the PM has accepted this. So in that view also, this is important. Health insurance, general insurance, other insurances are important, and its objective is to ensure mandatory insurance for all the workers. To them, it will provide an affordable insurance, and the GST that has been done away with on insurance in the last few days, this will also attract the lower strata of the society towards insurance. Just now, my friend was saying that farmers are committing suicide until there is an economic guarantee that until the life exists, it will not only safeguard that, but after that, the family will also be taken care of. If such a provision exists, people will trust this. Today's bill is not considering any ordinary law. We are discussing that in the times of crisis, when the state stands with you, we cannot leave it to uncertainty and market forces. Bima insurance is one such thing which supports you and never leaves you during the times of distress. And this is what is being transformed into a law by the government. This is not only an economic reform, but also a concrete document is being made which will protect us all. The objective of the state is not only administration, but also providing security and protection. If the public is happy, the king will also be happy. So the interest of the state cannot be different from the interest of the king. So this is an expression of that. This bill does not ask who all should get an insurance. Rather, it says that it is a right of every citizen to get an insurance, because wherever the right is required, there is no space for compassion. If we look at it holistically, we can see that there is a consideration for everyone. The Jan Dhan scheme provided identity to the poor. Ujjwala Yojana improved the dignity of women, and PM Jeevan Jyoti Suraksha Bima Yojana for the first time has linked crores of poor families to insurance, and this is an extension of that scheme only, because the government thinks the welfare is long standing only when that is there to stay. The upliftment of the last person in the row is creation of a good nation, and this gives it a practical form. The changes in insurance sector are not only economic changes. When the crop gets devastated of a farmer, and when a family has to bear the burden of heavy medical expenses, an insurance does not only pay for the treatment but also saves the whole family. I want to tell you that a poor is not poor because of the lack of income. Rather, it is the lack of protection and security which makes him poor. And this is a step in way to do away with that. The most important feature of this is that it provides an opportunity to the market, but also does not leave behind people's safety. Data and surveillance powers have been given to it, and the policy holders are also, they also are in the ambit of this. The government believes that a free market is successful only when a strengthened and sensitive law is there to support it. So this is also important to keep in mind that one part of our country has been deprived of such citizen-centric laws for years together. People have been deprived of central laws, and there was politics and people had no rights. The citizens of JNK are also getting all the rights as other citizens of the country. You cannot divide citizens of the country in different categories. The center of BJP's politics is not appeasement, rather it is taking them all together. It is a message that state is with the citizens and their rights are protected. It does not make the poor dependent, rather makes him self-reliant, because a self-reliant citizen is the foundation of a strong nation. I want to tell you with all the belief that this is not only a law, economic law, but this renews the trust between the government and the citizen. It does not leave the citizen behind at the times of distress. And for an inclusive, holistic approach, I would like to thank the BJP government, and I'm proud of them. Thank you.
माननीय श्री कार्तिकेय शर्मा जी, कार्तिकेय शर्मा जी, not present. माननीय डॉक्टर विक्रमजीत सिंह साहनी जी, not present. माननीय श्री नरेश बंसल जी,
धन्यवाद उपसभापति।
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. You have given me an opportunity to speak on this insurance law, which is there to amend 3 archaic insurance laws: Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha Amendment Bill 2025. This bill amends 3 laws: Insurance Law 1938, Indian Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority 1999, and Life Insurance Law. It amends them all so that timely and strong changes are brought to the framework of this law. So this law is not only a financial product, rather this is a backbone of social security. The objective behind this bill is to make security reach the last person. Even after 70 years of our independence, a common man who lives hand to mouth has not been given any security till date. If he walks out of his house and meets an accident, his family would be on the roads. He would not be able to get his daughter married off and would not be able to get education for his son. For the first time under the leadership of PM Modi, for in 12 rupees, an insurance of 2 lakh is being given to common man. Similarly, under Jeevan Jyoti Bima, common people are getting insurance. Under Jan Dhan also, people are getting insurance. And if we include all these three, people are getting 5 to 6 lakhs of insurance. If an accident happens, you cannot bring that person back, but his family will be able to survive. This guarantee has been given by this government under the leadership of PM Modi. The current status of insurance in the country is that around 4% of the population has insurance, and in developed countries, the rate is 7%. More than 60% of India's population is still out of sufficient insurance coverage. 55% people still are paying out of coverage medical expenses. This explains that the present framework needs a lot of improvement and reforms. This bill was needed because for the common man, when it comes to settlement of their claims, it would take them a long time. The timely claims would not be given to them. The rules were complex and transparency was not there. So, and there was a need for investment in this sector. We are talking about bringing FDI. When you want to make insurance reach the common man, you need agencies, investments, and firms. So to do away with that need of investment, and so that new products come into the market and people get new variety of insurances. Today, there are insurances in every sector because the India of 2047 will ensure that every person has every kind of insurance. And this is a roadmap for that. And new technology is being used to settle the claims as early as possible. And this bill will resolve all these three problems. Honorable Sir, insurance for all and security to the last person in the row. This is a clear definition of that. Farmers and workers of unorganized sectors will be benefited from it because under Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, the share of farmers is continuously increasing. The premium has been reduced and they are getting benefited, and amendments have made this provision that earlier, if there would be a calamity in a village, only then they will get the benefit. Now it has reached up to the level of a field. So there have been improvements to protect the consumers also. Strong policy measures are being brought in. This was mandatory KYC, data security, and confidentiality. Provisions relating to them have also been made, and fake insurance companies have been banned. This will improve the insurance. Thousands of agents, IT surveyors, health sectors, and InsurTech will be promoted. IERDAI has been strengthened. The surveillance will be strong, and there will be prompt action on the complaints by consumers, and insurance holders will have clear rights. From 26 to 49%, it was done in 2015, and now it has been increased to 100%. But the control and right will be of Indians only. The CEO or managing director will be one Indian. The rules and regulations will be of India. there will be an investment from foreign countries. We will get advantage of this. The sector will expand. There will be new products, but the control and laws will be India's. This law, sir, the claims that will also be settled in time, and consumer security has been prioritized under this. I'm concluding, sir. First time the data protection and penalty has been added, and this falls in line with digital confidentiality, and the roadmap to double the insurance in India is in this bill. So I strongly support this bill, and I appeal that this bill be passed.
Manni Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji to reply the discussion.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairman, sir. I understand 24 speakers have contributed to this debate. It's a major step in reforming the insurance sector. There are 3 acts which are being amended so that there is an alignment, and also the policyholders' interests and safeguards are kept top of our mind. So before I go into the specific step that we are taking, just want to recall that the Insurance Act of 1938 had seen several amendments before today. 12 times before 2015, I could say before 2014, the act has been amended, but inclusive of the last amendment, if we look at the major milestones which are important for us to recall, I find in 1939 itself, early amendments and were brought in just so that it is consistent. And several year after year, 39, 40, 41, 46, 48 amendments had happened. And in the year 1950, reduction of agents' commission as a major milestone was brought through.
Honorable Minister, just for a second. Honorable members, the discussion on the Sabka Bima Sabki Raksha Amendment of Insurance Lodge Bill 2025 is underway. If the House agrees, we may sit beyond 6 p.m. up to the disposal of the bill. Do I have the leave of the House to extend the sitting beyond 6 p.m.? Okay. Honorable Minister.
So allowing FDI into insurance sector, sir, was even envisaged in 1999 when for the first time entry of private players in the insurance sector was allowed with FDI opened with a limit of 26%. Post that in 2015, we had the maximum foreign investment cap was raised to 49% from 26. So 1999, it went to 26. 2015, it went to 49. And in 2021, it touched 74%. Now we are coming up with FDI 100%. So similarly, the LIC Act gave several amendments again, 8 times before 2014, the LIC Act has been amended. 81, in 1981, explicit powers were given to the central government to make rules regarding service conditions of all classes of LIC employees and agents. I would say that was one, and later in 2012, paid up equity capital of LIC was determined at 100 crores. But subsequently, LIC has gone for IPO, which is something which all of us know. And since the regulator-related IRDA Act, sir, establishment happened in 1999, but with 2015, there was an amendment to align it with the Insurance Act, and also subsequently one more in 2019. So these three acts which we are trying to amend today have already seen amendments at different time periods. So since coming to power in 2014, our government has actually made significant changes in the insurance sector. Because if the country's development has to be achieved, we need greater insurance cover for our people, for our businesses, and also for our health, and also for majorly for agriculture and so on. Keeping that in mind, in 2017, our government brought in the insurance ombudsman rules, and that was to provide a fast and cost-effective channel for resolving grievances of policyholders. Today, IRDAI has established an extensive framework for protection of policyholders. It mandates insurers to provide crucial information to policyholders at the time of policy issuance, and setting stricter timelines for claim settlement. So the regulator is actually moving after consultation to giving greater protection to the policyholders. Sir, the government has also established the National Health Exchange to facilitate exchange of claims, health claim, and information thereof between the hospitals and the insurance companies. This way, the policyholder doesn't have to run from one pillar to another post, but if the health claim information is shared between the hospital and the insurance company, it resolves issues faster and in a seamless manner. So the settlement of claims has become a bit more simpler, although there's a lot more that one can do. Our government is also deeply committed, sir, to expansion of affordable insurance in rural areas for common man. And that is why you find several flagship schemes, particularly insurance schemes, which have been launched since 2014. Jeevan Jyoti Yojana, Suraksha Bima Yojana, Jan Arogya Yojana, and Krishi Bima Yojana are all in the interest of the common man who requires affordable premium to be covered under these schemes. So together, the Jan Suraksha schemes, as I would like to call it, has provided a safety net with total enrollments. The Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Suraksha Bima Yojana, Jan Arogya Yojana, Krishi Bima Yojana together have enrollments over 81 crore people, all of whom need that cover. Okay, they have all been enrolled, but has there been any settlement related data which proves that the scheme is actually delivering where it matters? So these 81 crore enrollment has seen settled claims to the beneficiaries to the tune of 23,440 crores. So these poor people who have been given the cover with minimum premium taken from them, accident or life, have seen settlement of claims to the extent of 23,440 crores. Also, sir, the IRDAI or the regulator has also mandated launch of standard insurance products, no frills, basic product that is, to ensure affordability to all sections of the society. These are actions already in place. And also through the regulation, the regulator has actually mandated rural and social sector obligations. And this obligation is across the board for all insurers, and they will have to therefore cover specified percentage of people belonging to the rural areas and underprivileged sections also. So these obligations are binding on all insurers and are being rigorously monitored by the regulator. Also, a very interesting initiative which the Honorable Prime Minister Modi had taken was to bring in more women as insurance policy agents. That is, they are called Bima Sakhi. And it was launched by the Prime Minister in December 2024. Under this initiative, sir, I'm so happy to say this, close to 2.20 lakh women have been trained and deployed as insurance agents, earning a meaningful livelihood for themselves. They are increasingly contributing insurance coverage by taking insurance products to every household, especially reaching women in the households who are often left out of protection net of various insurance schemes. Another priority of the government, sir, has been to strengthen the public sector insurance companies so that they can meet the insurance needs of citizens effectively. Listing of LIC, GSE Re, that is reinsurance, and New India Assurance has been a step in this direction. So capital to the tune of 17,450 crores has been infused in 3 other public sector general insurance companies to strengthen their capital base. As a result of these measures taken, LIC, GIC Reinsurance and Agricultural Insurance Company of India Limited, the AICIL, reported their highest ever profits last year, while other companies have also now started making a turnaround. They're becoming profitable step by step. So now to attract global capital, sir, the FDI limit, as I said, was raised from 26 to 49, 49 to 74. Foreign reinsurers were permitted to set up branches in India and thereby increasing the local reinsurance money which is available. FDI limit for insurance intermediaries, sir, was raised to 100% in 2019, which was one major step taken to enable them to provide better advisory services to citizens also. I'll just give a snapshot, sir, of the growth of the insurance sector since 2014. And gradually we see also the opening up of the sector. Sir, in 2014-15, number of insurers were 53, whereas 24-25, we have 74 insurers. Insurance penetration was 3.3%. It is now close to 3.8%. Insurance density, which is defined as average insurance premium paid per person in a year, even that has increased. US dollars 55 when it was in 2014, US dollars 97 now in 24-25. Total insurance premium in lakh crore rupees, 4.15 lakh crores in 2014-15. Now it is 11.93 lakh crores. So actually, the insurance premium amounts showing or reflecting the fact that more people are getting covered is seen in these numbers. Assets under management, again in lakh crore rupees, it was 24.20 in 2014-15. Now it is 74.43. 3 times it has increased, asset under management. So opening up the market, opening up the insurance sector has actually helped in greater penetration. There's scope for more. The GST Council, which met in September, sir, 56th Council, had over the year looked at the demands which were coming for health insurance and the premium having to bear the GST. So there is now, after this 56th GST Council meeting, there is now 0 rate for GST, which has been brought down from 18%. So earlier it was 18%, now it is 0 on all individual life insurance policies and individual health insurance policies to make them more affordable to the common man. Then this nil GST on individual health and life insurance is a very big tax relief that directly reduces the costs of premiums of policyholders and encouraging more people to join in the insurance schemes. So there was a major initiative taken, Aapki Poonji Aapka Adhikar, your money, your right, which saw that many unclaimed deposits or shareholders' money or insurance policy money which was lying unclaimed, we took it upon ourselves to run a campaign across every district of the country. The last which I can say, 500 districts have been covered. We held camps since October 15th, the camps have been held, and many public representatives and district administrators have participated in this. The camps have been very, very useful for the people who are legitimate claimants who have not till now benefited, who didn't know how to go about claiming it, if they knew that there was a money which they can claim, and so on. The insurance regulator also, through the Bima Bharosa, has empowered citizens to trace their unclaimed policies or insurance claims which are lying without them claiming it. So even within the first 2 months, sir, of this campaign, we were able to distribute 2,000 crores to those people who till then didn't know where to go and claim. Public rightful ownership has been recognized and the monies have been given to them. This campaign will continue. I request each one of the honorable members to please talk to people in your respective constituencies and in the states to make people aware that probably they also have something to claim and which are lying unclaimed. We will be more than happy to work to trace it all back and put it together to give the money back to the people. This is something on which Prime Minister has been closely monitoring, saying, are you giving the money back to those legitimate claims? It is the right of those people to get it, but it has to reach them. So I would think it is important for us to, all of us, help people who need to get this money. So this present bill is brought with an intention to give further boost to the insurance sector, as I said at the beginning. One important thing which I think is critical for all of us to recognize is the provision to disgorge falsely claimed profits is now being given to the regulator, and the monies will also have to be given back to the people to whom it rightly belongs. Also, every time a penalty is levied on a company, those monies will go into the policyholders' education and protection fund so that greater awareness can be built. By this, the interest of the policyholders is also being kept in mind. The regulatory oversight of the insurance companies' affairs will help in orderly conduct of the business, and therefore this particular empowering, giving greater power to the regulator for these purposes are done with an intent to protect the policyholder. Also, when in this bill we are introducing one-time registration for insurance intermediaries, this would ensure uninterrupted services being provided to the citizens. It will promote ease of doing business for service providers and reduces regulatory delays and administrative compliance burden for intermediaries. So, sir, I'm just highlighting the features which are in this bill, and immediately after that, I'll take up specific request for clarification by members or questions that they have asked. I'll come to that in a minute. So our country needs further capital infusion into the insurance sector. So the question then arises, what has happened after increasing it to 26% first, then to 49%, and then to 74%? Haven't they given you the expected result? Yes, they have given. And they are also giving that story which is opening up that there is need for more. And therefore, we have to increase the cap. The proposal in this particular amendment of removing the upper cap on FDI in the insurance sector will be a seriously big enabler in ensuring Sabka Bima, Sabki Raksha. I'll just give you the number of insurance companies which are each under different levels of FDI which they have brought in. So less than 26% FDI are with 10 companies who are operating in India. 26% to 49%, there are 23 companies, insurance companies. Between 49 and 74%, there are 3 insurance companies, and 74% is with 4 companies. So there is scope for more, and this will enable global insurance by this amendment that we are seeking to bring. Global insurers will now see that the market is further opening up, and they will be able to bring in substantial capital directly and attract more insurance companies into India. So the problem has also been not just opening up or raising the cap. Many companies do not find partners in India who are willing to, join with them and do because of various reasons. So even though there are interest shown, money to come in, technology to come in, better products to be brought in into the country, some